You know, it's really funny. I can run down and go to the grocery store. And even when it's slam full crowded, full of people, I can still get in and get out for the most part. Not without losing a little bit of my sanity, because, you know, it's not like a big city. My area is full of, like, really dumb people. There are people that are like, hey, you know what? It's crowded. There's a lot of people trying to get, like, what they need because everyone's afraid of the snowstorm. That the local news in this area that isn't local, it's like they broadcast from a city that's 3 hours to the northwest, up where it gets snow. They're over here shouting snow. They're fudding everyone to saying, oh, it's going to be the worst snowstorm ever. It's going to be like maybe 3 to 4 inches of snow at worst. You might be inconvenienced. Maybe the power goes out for a day. Absolute worst case scenario. It will be fine. You don't need to go to the grocery store and buy all the milk and bread and eggs. Like, you're buying so much bread that it's just going to be spoiled. It's going to go bad. People are stupid. You know, this is just typical, right? But I was running out of food and I needed to get food. I'm trying to go into the store. The moment I set foot into the store, I'm in a really bad mood. I was in a good mood. I go inside the store. It's like good mood, bad mood. Like, I immediately just don't want to be here. And, oh, cool. Is there a Java update? Well, go fuck yourself. We're not updating Java right now. I'm okay with crowds. I can be in a crowded situation if people are constantly moving. My problem is people in my city don't know how to move in crowds. It happens to me at work, too, where I'll go to stock the shelf. The shelf I'm stocking is right behind me. The cart's in front of me. One idiot will come in to my right. So I'm like, okay, I can't go to my right. Let me stock stuff that's to my left. Immediately turn around. There's another idiot to my left. I'm now boxed in. Well, when I was at the grocery store today, I'm just trying to get 7 fucking things, which is mission impossible because the shelves are goddamn bare. And everyone else is freaking out. Oh my god, they don't have any of this. They don't have any of that. Why don't have anything in stock? Because everyone's panicking, fucking dipshit. But it's like every time I turn an aisle, people just decide to block me in. It's like people see I'm starting to push my cart forward. Oh, and now's the perfect time to go right in front of me and walk as slow as fucking possible. So you rush to get in front of me, then you get in front of me and you walk slow as shit. Or you walk right the fuck next to me and I'm about ready to turn. It happened to me not once, not twice, not 5 times. It happened to me over 10 fucking times. I have never had the voice in my head say, just elbow them. Just hit their cart. What are they going to do? Hit their cart and tell them to fuck off. And I'm like, no, I'm not a savage. I'm not an animal. I'm not going to be an animal. I'm not going to be monkey brain and go, wah, and just fucking go crazy on people. It's just not going to help my case. But goddamn if I didn't want to do it. And the whole time I'm there, I'm verbalizing like, oh, of course everyone gets in my fucking way. Oh, of course people are doing this. Oh, yeah. No, it's not like people are trying to get down an aisle or get anywhere. No, let's just stand here and contemplate existence while you try to figure out what variety of soup you want. Grab something and get out of the fucking way. It was, holy shit. It's misery. I hate it here. I might go back to just ordering stuff off the Walmart app and just picking it the fuck up, because at least then you're in your car and you don't have to worry about dealing with like 5 dumb people that just, they don't know what they want. They don't go into the grocery store with a list. They go in with a like vague idea of what they want, and then they just stand in the middle of the way like a zombie or something. It's like their entire goal is like they're the fucking paratroopa in Mario. They're there to be in your way. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just fucking psychotic or something, but sometimes I feel like most of the people where I live are just NPCs that have like a sixth sense. They know exactly where I'm gonna go, and they get right in my way. Man, if I had a superpower, I wish I had the ability to quick save and quick load. I would drop a quick save and just go fucking ape shit, just wreck shit, punch a few people, and then just quick load. Like nothing happened. You know how it is in Skyrim. Like, you drop a quick... the guard says arrow to the knee for the last fucking time. You hit quick save. Then you just fucking beat the shit out of the guard. Unarmed combat. Piss off all the guards and just, like, fight him until they, like, are about to arrest you or do you in, and you just hit quick load and, like, oh, man, nothing happened. It was like your character just, like, fantasized doing that, and it snapped back to reality. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I'm psychotic, I swear. Some dark fucking thoughts. It's too dark for a Hytale stream, bro. Make sure my game capture is set up to match title. No, match window title must match. That doesn't work, right? No, it does work. Thank you, Pipkin Pippa, for that suggestion. I saw a post that said Pipkin Pippa said make sure when you're doing gamer window capture you have the match priority be window title must match. Mine was set to match title, otherwise find window of the same executable. Because otherwise you'd wind up accidentally showing something you don't want. We're back at it. I don't have any new mods. Get the same mods that are in here. We'll just right click this, will show you the mods. The better map, more crossbow tiers, no durability loss from repair, persistent crossbow, skeleton banging shield, and Wan's craftable diving gear. I'm tempted to add in Young's dungeon. Should I do that? Should we add Young's dungeon? Because that gives us something to do in the end game. Maybe I'll add that in later. But Azura's Adventures in Hytale, let's load up, let's go in, let's see what's happening. I believe last time I was trying to fix finish the base, and I just didn't. I just ran out of time. I don't know if I shouted out Lucia VXX on Twitch last night for the follow. So in case I didn't, thanks for the follow yesterday, Lucia, but I don't think she's here. She just said hi and then said one other thing and asked how I was, and then she just, like, disappeared. She peaced out. So it was probably like one of those bot spammers. That's how fucked Twitch has me now. It's like every time I get an interaction on Twitch, I honest to God think it's one of these bots that are like, by the way, I do commissions, and I'd love to do a commission for your VTuber model, or do, like, banners or something. Motherfucker, do I have a layout on my screen right now? No, I just have the game in my VTuber model. That's all I need. If I wasn't a VTuber, I would have, like, the webcam up, and it'd be, like, my face on the top left corner of the screen. That's it. I don't like tuning into streams, and you see all these people that have all these, like, layouts and stuff. They have, like, the frame around their fucking webcam. They have, like, the fucking, like, flashing things and the little dancing anime gifs in the bottom right corner. It's distracting. I hate it. It's sensory overload. I just don't like it. I just like the game and avatar on the bottom right, or game and webcam. That's all that matters, really. Why is there a skeleton on my property? Excuse me, sir. You are trespassing. Stand your ground, law. Ah, yeah, sorry. Let's get this roof done. I want to get the second floor finished. That's the first part of this goal. Then we're going to go to Africa. We're going to go down to the desert. I was exploring my main world, and I think I've discovered something. I went down to the desert in my main world, and the desert cut off to an ocean. I think the land is actually a landmass. So, this area up here, we've kind of touched this area. This is just an island. This is a devastated land island. So there's islands, but I think this area on the top left that we've been to, I think this is the actual devastated lands continent. Like, it's an actual continent. So you'll have... Well, you'll see it as we explore the desert. So I think the way the world generates now is it's just how it was set on the thing, because I couldn't find it on the old default. In old default, there were, like, islands that were incomplete. I think you have the mainland itself, Then you have a separate floating continent that's devastated lands. And then out in the ocean, you'll have, most of the time you'll come across devastated islands. Then you'll come across like other little smaller islands that are just like maybe 1 or 2 zones together, very small. And then you'll go further out and you'll come across the infinite lands. But then those world sizes get pretty darn big. But I do want to do that. I want to walk the perimeter of the coastline to get a feel of like how wide the area is. But before I do that, I need to get this house done. So let's just grab all of my marble. Grab the marble roofing I need. Grab these 2, because I'm going to need these. I might need to mine up more marble. Did I upgrade my stuff on this world? I did not. It was the other world. See, I'm already getting confused between what I did in this world and what I did in the other one. We can go to the Azure Woods and cut down some Azure trees to level that up. How much of the thorium do I have? Not a lot. Okay, and then the armor stuff needs to have Essences of the Void. Oh, it's already at tier 2, so I can already make the thorium stuff. I just don't have the thorium for it. Okay, so I just need to get this leveled up. So I'll probably go to an Azure Forest. I didn't see any on this world yet. I went from here to here and I didn't find any blue woods. We'll do that as part of the exploration thing. Alright. Do I need to have any more doors or windows? I'm gonna say yes, I do. You can't turn smooth marble and like at the moment you process marble into one of these, you can't make the windows or tables or stuff for them anymore. I find that a little bit annoying. I wish you could. It's just a tiny annoyance thing. I mean, I can still make the pillars and stuff out of it, but I can't turn it back into just the regular stone. Can I? Maybe I'm not paying attention. Maybe one of the options is turning it back into stone. No. Alright, let me turn everything except the last bit of it into the brick. I'll hold on to 100 so that I have enough for windows. Also, in my main world, I have recorded enough memories where I have access to the ancient gateways, so I can start doing that stuff. Alright, second floor. I don't even know why I made brick, I just need more. I just need to have, other stuff. That's a big tree. I found out that the oak trees, when grown, actually do go down into the ground. I think these are these beech trees? I forgot what tree this is. What tree did I grow? It has to be the beech saplings. The beech trees are the only ones that don't grow roots. All the other trees do just grow roots into the ground. Which is kind of annoying a little bit, because then it doesn't fill in. But I think there's a mod that fixes that. There's a mod that you can get that just fills in the ground with dirt. So I might add that one, if it annoys me enough. I need roofs. I don't know why I made all this brick. Give me maybe 40 of these. The roofing is always a pain in the ass for me. Okay, it wouldn't let me climb. Because I'm going to be doing this. Now, there's a very good possibility I may have to go AFK for 10 minutes when my mom comes home, because I get a funny feeling because she said she's at, like, the grocery store or some shit, so she's gonna come home and be like, I need help getting groceries. I'm like, are you serious right now? I just started streaming and now you're like, oh, I'm gonna need groceries and it's gonna take like 10 minutes. That's okay, don't let me place the roof, it's fine. Take your time. There we go. I'm gonna go over here and do that. Then I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna do the same thing. The first thing I'm going to do when I go to Africa is I'm actually going to go down into the African mines and get a lot of thorium. I've already got a thorium pickaxe, but I absolutely need to have a full set of thorium armor for the poison resist, which means, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to have to wear the helmet. Because I'm going to tell you right now, stuff in the desert, they love to spit poison. It's great. There's venomous bugs, there's venomous flies, there's venomous snakes, scorpions. Yeah, just everything wants to kill you, basically. It's great. But there's lots of cool places there. And I want to check it out. They're going to update the HUD, where there'll be like a little diamond at the bottom to make the visibility a little bit better, because, good lord. Honestly, all they need to do is just add a drop shadow behind the HUD. Just like a little semi-transparent drop shadow is all that needs to be added to the HUD to make it more readable. And when I'm selecting an item, you notice that the text is white. I can't see anything on this marble or sand if it just had a drop shadow behind it. You know how Minecraft there's like a little black drop shadow, or it's in like a black little semi-transparent box? That's all they need to add. Also on the map waypoints, like the text needs to have that same drop shadow and maybe be a little bit bigger. Either make the text bigger or just bolden the text. That'll make it a little more readable. Now I would love to mod that into the game myself, but that's going to require some Java coding. And I ain't about to fuck with that shit, especially when they're trying to make the game as mod friendly as possible. That's one of the big things about Hytale. So there's right now they're using an in-house UI system, but there's plans to implement, I think it's called like, I forget what the hell it's called. They're going to be replacing the user interface engine with a, I don't know if it's open source or what, but it's like a different engine, so they can add the ability to modify UIs to the node system. If you don't know what the node system is, if I go into creative mode, you get a creative tools, you have an asset node editor. That's basically, so you have your asset editor, your asset node editor, and your model editor. All three of these things actually include Blockbench app and the asset editor and the node editor, all in the game's executable, which is nice. So they give you everything you need to make stuff. So your assets are for making assets, obviously. Your Blockbench editor is for making the actual, like, the assets for, like, actually adding the code or the JSON stuff needed to make a block or an item or an entity, or like modifying some aspects. The model editor is for creating a model or textures. If I wanted to make like a custom crafting table, I'd use the model editor. And then the asset node editor, if you've ever messed with Unreal Engine and messed with the node programming thing, that's for everything else. Right now, the user interface of Hytale is using like an in-house UI thing, but they're going to be using a different UI system. I forget what the hell it's called. But once they incorporate that new UI backend into the game, you'll be able to edit Hytale's UI with the node editor. They're still going to allow you to create plugins for the game by using Java code, but I think the end goal of Hytale's modding is to make it so that you don't need to know Java to do basically anything. You just go crazy with the built-in tools they have. So, in a sort of ironic sense, I guess Riot Games kind of had the right idea, but they just couldn't execute it well, because now that I think about it, like, what's another game that exists that has, like, an entire game development kit that requires little to no programming, just maybe some scripting, and they give you all the tools you need to make games and experiences? Something Roblox, right? So Now I can kind of understand, now that I have the game in my hands, now that I'm toying around with the tools and stuff, now I'm starting to see where Riot Games is getting the Roblox angle. Because that's basically what the game's trying to be. The game is trying to be like a really polished RPG experience, but also build the game in such a way to have creative tools where you can just add stuff to the game if you're familiar with a system like Roblox. I think that's the goal. And that's genius. So, like, Roblox doesn't have a built-in default game mode. So, like, Minecraft has a game mode. There's a quote-unquote game you can play with objectives and goals. Roblox just gives you a toolbox and a sandbox to mess with. Or just a toolbox. So Hytale's going to give you a full-on action role-playing game voxel-based sandbox. So it's going to be a sandbox like Minecraft, but the world itself is going to be like an action role-playing game. So it feels like you're playing a game like Dragon Quest Builders, if Dragon Quest Builders allowed you to go like deep underground and build caves and stuff. Because that's kind of the sense I get with the way the worlds are laid out. It reminds me of the old Super Nintendo RPGs. That's what it reminds me of. Alright, I just need roof tiles. How many do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I need 22 of them. So I need 44. Just for this intersection. I wish there was glass. If there was like a glass window... There's a pigeon. Where is there a pigeon? He better not have a knife. Better not be no pigeon assassin around here, I swear. I ain't about to mess with that shit. That's not a pigeon. It's a government spy drone. Get it! I missed. After that, pigeon. I ain't gonna have no government spy on me. Come here. Frickin' government spy drone. Get back here, you bastard. Ha ha! There we go. I ain't having no damn government spy drone flying over my property. Absolutely not. Oh, it just dropped meat. Maybe it was an actual pigeon then. Oops. Oh well, fuck it. Peace was never an option. I need 44 of the roof tiles. 44. Let's combine these together. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 44. Did you say that block benches get built into the game? Is it? Let me see. There's a block bench button. What happens if I hit this? Block bench installation required. We're using block bench for things. Oh, I have to install it. It's only possible to launch a block bench from Hytale if you install block bench using the installer. Okay, but it does... Basically, if you've installed block bench and you hit that button, it'll make it so you can just launch block bench from the game, it looks like. And it allows you to... It loads like the Hytale plugin for a block bench so you can make... You can make anything. You can make weapons. You can make blocks. You can make creatures. If it's a 3D model, you can make it. I've never fucked around with block bench. I should. I should make my own furniture set. Maybe if I make a good furniture set and people like it, maybe then I can join Hypixel as like a furniture decor person. Nah, probably not. I'm probably too, like, brain rotted. Because of my upbringing, I'm gonna be, like, too anti-woke. Oh, well, I can just focus on making mods then. Fuck it. And just hope nobody cancels me for an opinion on Twitter.com. Basically, I might have the opinions of Notch in some aspects, but I'm going to keep it to my goddamn self. I'm not going to go on social media and bark about it, so I get canceled like an idiot. Mr. Tyskull asked if I enjoyed Metroid Prime 4. It was an experience. Prime 4 was an experience, and I have had zero desire to go back and actually do a playthrough of it. I played it once, it was okay, wouldn't play it again. What kind of opinions? Basically the game is not a 5 out of 5, the game's mediocre. I would rather play Metroid Prime 1 or Metroid Prime 2. But all the Nintendo fans are saying, oh, Prime 4 is the best Prime game ever, and they're just like proverbially, like theoretically sucking that game's theoretical penis. So I'm like, okay, have fun. Hytale was made by Hypixel Studios. If I remember, Hypixel was a Minecraft server based on Hyrule. No. Hypixel is a Minecraft server that's a minigame server. Oh my god. Hypixel is the Minecraft minigame server. There was another server called Mineplex that tried to be Hypixel and it didn't do a very good job. You enjoyed the game. So Tyskull on YouTube says they enjoyed the game for someone that didn't have as much time to play games anymore. Nah, we're not advertising on my Twitch chat. Get out of here. So anyone that's on Twitch, do you have your email verified? Because I'm honest to God thinking of just turning on email verification to stop these people from fucking coming in my chat and advertising a fucking scam website that gives you botted views on Twitch that will result in not only your Twitch account being banned or suspended, but like if you're botting views on Twitch, if you're going to these websites like Streamboo to bot views on Twitch with the goal of like monetizing and getting sponsors, I'm going to tell you right now, you can monetize on Twitch. You're not going to get a lot of money. You're going to get like maybe $5 a year from advertisers. I forget how much Fur said he got. I get them all the time, Talon. I get them all the fucking time. They're always advertising, go to Streamboo. Like, I wish I could get away with, like, low orbital cannon ion striking one fucking server and having the United States government look the other way just once. I would fucking ion strike that server, but unfortunately it's on a VPS, so I don't want to, like, DDoSing all the other sites on that VPS. And I don't want to, like, have casualties. I just want to, like, take their one site offline. Let's just hope that the admin of their website never, like, goes to, like, a porno website that gets hacked, because then I might be tempted to deface their entire website and just give, like, a video guide on telling people why you shouldn't use Streamboo. I have to ask for how much money he made, because there's one of the people I follow, and he's actually in my Discord, Sumfur. He mainly does Call of Duty and Fortnite. He was playing Valorant for a little bit, but I think he stopped because that game makes him way too fucking mad. And good on him. But he is a Twitch partner, and I need to ask him like how much money he makes on a month on average. I think he said he makes like $5 or $10. It's really not a lot. So he's making like $120 after taxes and stuff from Twitch. So if you're going onto like sites like Streamboo and you're like, oh, I'm gonna get these botted views so people see my streams, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Like, for every 1,000 viewers on a stream, I would say maybe 5 or 10% max are going to actually subscribe to your channel and like buy a rank. So that's only like $30. And then from that, if you want to make big money, if you want to make money that you can live off of on Twitch, you're going to need to get sponsorships. And the thing about sponsors is, if you were discovered for using bots or bot services like Streamboo, you'll get blacklisted. And you won't just get blacklisted from the company that finds it out, you'll get blacklisted from the entire industry. Like, even if you make a Kick account and go on Kick, or even if you make a YouTube channel and go on YouTube and try to salvage it, if you're using the same name or they find out you're the same person by some way, you're not getting any sponsors. It's over. So really, when you think about it, yeah, bot viewers are against Twitch's terms of service, but sure shit hasn't. It's like a suggestion, right? The bot viewers being against Twitch's terms of service is only like if Twitch hates you, I guess. Because it was actually exposed when Twitch cracked down on the bots thing and killed a lot of botted viewerships. A lot of big Twitch streamers, big name guys, saw their viewerships tank. Which is kind of telling, really. I don't know if that means that they were botting or if someone was buying botted views and like rating them with the botted views. It could be either one of those ways, but either way, something stinks. I want to do more things. Mr. Tie Skull on YouTube says, "How are things at the grocery store?" Brother, I just talked about that. I hate people. I hate people. I don't like interacting with people in the public that are stupid. I'm not going on that tangent again. It sucked. I hate it. If grocery stores went out of business and you just order your groceries online and they drop ship it to your house through drones, I would be okay with that. I think grocery stores are a tired old thing. I think we can use our AI and AI powered vehicles and flying devices to find a better solution than grocery stores. What happened, I just couldn't get in and out of the store quickly. It's like I couldn't. The short version of it is I wanted to get into the store and get 7 things, and normally it would take me 10 minutes. And every fucking aisle I went down, it's like people had a sixth sense. They knew exactly what aisle I was going down, and they would get in the fucking way. And then they wouldn't know what they want, so they would go out of their way to cut in front of me, to get in my fucking way, and then stand in the way like they hit a loading screen or some shit. And just be like a nuisance. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Talon says that, I'd have to scroll that comment up so I can read it. They said it would not be okay with grocery stores going out of business, as that would mean less competition for big businesses and higher prices. I'm assuming you're not in the United States, because, like, what competition? Let's see, you have, grocery store options. You have Walmart. You have, Aldi. You have, okay, so I don't know what it's like. You still have Walmart in Canada. There's Canada. Canada has Walmarts. I know that. They don't have Targets. That's funny. I worked at Target when this fucking happened. When Target's like, I'm going to blow all this money to try and penetrate the Canadian market, and then it just backfired. And then that CEO steps down, which is fucking hilarious. Don't I work at a grocery store? Yes, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. If they replaced grocery stores with like grocery warehouses, and the only thing I do at my job is just pick groceries all day, I'd love that. That'd be great. Then I could probably actually get fucking hours worth of damn. Sobeys, Walmart, and Freshco. Yeah, because in the United States, the United States has Walmart, the United States has Target, the United States has Kroger, and then the United States has Airhold Delhaize's brand of grocery stores, which is, I think, what is it, Giant Brands, Food Line, Hannaford, and there's like 2 others. I think they bought Ingles recently too. I should try to get promoted to store manager. I don't have an MBA. Also, like, I'm never gonna get promoted to grocery store manager because I'm impatient with people. That's the problem. See, like, if I was able to, like, suck the fucking hypothetical cocks of every customer that goes into the store and like just really bury my head into their ass and kiss their butthole, I would be a department manager by now. But the problem is, I interact with like an irate customer, and I just match the irateness with being irate. I would not want to be a grocery store manager. I would want to be like maybe a truck driver if like shit hits the fan. Just leave me alone. Give me a job where I can work on a task and I'm left the fuck alone. What's my craziest story of a customer? The customer that got me fired from Walmart. That's a pretty good one. Didn't I tell that story on stream years ago? About the customer that got me fired from Walmart? I was just stocking a shelf. I had to skid down, I had the entire pallet down the aisle, but I wasn't blocking the aisle. It was to the side so people could get around. And I'm trying to work off this pallet because I was being pressured to stock items faster. And this woman comes down the aisle, looks me dead in the eye, and the first thing out of her mouth is, "So you're not going to move then?" And I just immediately go off on her. It devolves into a shouting match, and then it ends with like me being in the office for the rest of the shift, and then they just fire me right there. It's great. You think of how they fired me, you think like I physically assaulted the woman or something, but I didn't. The worst I did was tell her to fuck off. So, if you want to be non-hireable at Walmart, all you have to do is look a customer straight in the face and tell them to go fuck themselves, and then you're not able to work at Walmart ever again. Even if the customer was being irate and fucking deserved, like any sane, rational person would go, okay, yeah, they didn't have to say go fuck yourself, but at the same time, the customer is acting like a massive bitch, so it's justified. Yes, I actually swore. I said, all you have to do is fucking say excuse me, and I'd be more than happy to move out of your way, and then she just starts screaming. Because she was already irate to begin with. And I know, people are like, oh, you should kiss customers' asses. Here's the thing, right? We should normalize, because I know it's like this in other countries, maybe in Europe. I've heard in some European countries, if you are rude to customer service staff, it's actually perfectly normal for them to like respond in kind. So like if you worked at a grocery store or something at like in France or something, and a Karen was being a Karen, you could just straight up go off on her and tell her fucking leave. Oh yeah, I was very passive aggressive. I was extremely passive aggressive about the whole thing. And then on the firing paperwork, they're like, well, you're set as non-hireable. It means you can't work at Walmart anymore. And I looked her dead in the face. I'm like, you know what? Good. Because I don't think I'd ever want to work for Walmart again if this is how you treat people that are on autism spectrum. I'm good. Glad you're doing me a fucking favor. And again, never physically assaulted anyone. Never stole from the store. There's people that have been fired from Walmart that are rehireable that have stolen money from cash registers. Your parents yell at you and get mad. You know, they were just worried about, oh no, are you going to be able to pay off your car? What happened was after I worked at the Walmart and lost that job, I got on the workforce and I worked a temp job for like 1 month. And then that temp job fell through because they wanted people that were working there temporarily to like do 10 times the amount of work that tenured people were doing for half the pay. And I'm like, fuck that shit. And then I worked at Dollar General for like a month and a half. And then they wound up firing me at Dollar General because my cash register was short. And I'm like, are you saying that I'm stealing money? They're like, no, because if that was the case, you wouldn't be talking to me. I'm like, okay. So somebody else probably counted my drawer wrong at the end of the day, and I get to lose my job. Fuck you. Alright, so then I work at the grocery store. And honestly, it's none of my fucking parents' business. Oh no, if I lose my job, I guess I just find another fucking job. Oh well, they're a dime a dozen, really. These kinds of shitty jobs are a dime a dozen. If shit hits the fan, if it's dire enough, I work at McDonald's. I lose my job at McDonald's, I work at Panda Express. Like, If you only work at a place for a month, you literally don't put it on your employment history or resume. You're just like, oh, what were you doing? Oh, I was going to school. I was taking classes at school. You just fucking lie through your teeth. That's why I'm the way I am today. I used to not be this pessimistic and sad and shit, but it's like, life has, like, fucked me in the ass so much over the past 30 years of my life that I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna be like Aaron Clary at this point. Fuck it. Give me the popcorn. Let me watch the world burn slowly. I want to stand back here and just, like, drink a giant jug of Coca-Cola while everything burns. You should Uber. You don't have to deal with people. Yes, you do. Dude, Uber and Instacart make no money. I've looked it up. Uber and Instacart make zero money. They charge the people that do Uber and Instacart, like the people that order the stuff, they charge them all this fucking money and fees. I've seen the people that do Instacart in my area. They're more stupid than Walmart people. That's not going to work. The other problem is, I don't live in a big city. Uber would be great if I lived in Miami. I don't live in Miami. I don't live in Miami. I don't live in Richmond. I don't live in Charlotte. I don't live in like... Honest to God, if I lived in Minneapolis, Minnesota, I would be on the next airplane out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm not going to lie. That might as well just be a war zone. Uber people from the airport, it pays a lot. That would be great, but the closest airport is 3 hours away from where I live. So, that's not going to happen. Brother, I don't live in a city. I live in a rural town that thinks it's a city. So it's only a city as far as, like, legality is concerned. And then, that's it. The only jobs in this area is being a regional nurse, being a teacher, working in a warehouse, or working in the service industry. Brother, I'm not driving 6 hours back and forth to Uber at airports. Minneapolis is nice. You've seen people there. I don't know, man. Minneapolis people there seem to have lost their fucking mind. Like the shit that's going on right now is insane, dude. How long ago was it since you've been in Minneapolis? Was it before 2020 when everyone lost their goddamn mind? Because, like, post 2020 Minneapolis is like, what the fuck is going on over there? Minneapolis is making Southern California look sane. I'm like, what the fuck? Also, Minneapolis is the headquarters of Target, and I don't want to be anywhere near Target's fucking corporate headquarters, or I might be tempted to throw eggs at their building. Just, you know, just out of spite. Because Target corporate kind of fucked me over, so I'm kind of mad at them. Kind of angry at him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not just the stuff of ice. It was like, no, like the George Floyd thing that was also in Minneapolis. Because I remember it was like they were burning down an entire building. They thought it was a police building, but it was actually like a building meant for like people that are homeless. Yeah, Target's headquarters is in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I would sooner move to Bentonville, Arkansas, the headquarters of Walmart. Because while I'm like, I kind of got fucked over at Walmart, I'm not mad at the entire company. I'm just mad at the specific store I worked at. When I lost my job at Target, I escalated it up because it was a wrongful termination. It actually was wrongful because their policy was you have 3 strikes, then you're out, but then like one of the strikes fall off after a certain amount of time. One of my strikes fell off. I should have been put back on a final. They went from like second write-up to just immediate termination because it's an at-will state, fuck you. I'm like, you can't fucking do that. That's against your own store policy. I escalated this shit up to Target corporate Target corporate told me over the phone, yes, you were wrongfully terminated, so they admitted to it. But then they said they don't want to open the can of worms to start an investigation. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just went off on her on the phone. I said, really? I escalated it to this bitch's manager. The manager said the same thing. I said, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Number one, you guys are lucky I don't have money to get a lawyer, because if I did, I would sue. So I can't because I'm broke. But what I am going to do is I'm going to pay off my Target Red Card. I'm going to cut it in two. I'm closing the Red Card account. I am never shopping at Target again. Fuck you. And I never did. It's law enforcement that's meanwhile. Police killed Georgia Floyd. And I just no wonder people are irate. I know. I don't have ICE raiding my fucking city, so I don't know what's going on. I was sorry I'm ignoring Talon on Twitch. Said work all day, every day for little or no reward. Fuck that. Hated school growing up, and that's pretty much the reason why. I keep coming. How many people here know about a YouTube channel called The Philosophical Gamer? Because I'm going to change topic because we're getting a little... We're steering off into politics here. I don't want to talk about politics, man. It pisses me off. It's bad enough my boomer parents watch Fox News all goddamn day. I hate it. I'm just... Ugh. Hate is not even the word to describe it. Hey, someone here is a Philosophical Gamer fan. Dude, I used to hate his guts. But the more I started watching his content, the more he starts to make sense. But what a lot of people don't realize is he's not saying quit your job or don't work a job. What you need to do is as soon as you're able to work a job, if you're able to, if you have the means, if you live in a place where you can walk to a job, or you have a car that'll get you to and from work, work as many shitty jobs as you can, but then don't spend it on video games, don't spend it on upgrading your computer. Put your money away in like accounts and stuff where it'll grow over time. You wanna get into... I'm not a financial person. I'm not giving financial advice. When you're in your teens to your 20s, so from like you're 18 to 29, you need to work as many fucking shitty jobs as you can for those 10 years. It's gonna suck. Guess what? Every job's gonna suck. It doesn't matter what job you go to. Even if you get a job working at Nintendo, it's gonna suck. Carrying in accounting is gonna piss you off every day. It's gonna suck. Embrace the suck. You work a job. You work two jobs. You work as many jobs as you can physically handle and mentally handle without having to resort to doing drugs. Because you don't want to get yourself hooked on anything you don't need. If you want to get a video game console, go for it, but you really, every time you go to buy a game, you need to ask yourself the question, like, my goal is to get out of my parents' house. My goal is to get out of this country. If I buy this game console, how far back is this going to fuck me up? Like, how many more years is this going to mess me up? How many more years am I now going to have to grind at these two shitty jobs I hate to make up that difference? And you'll start doing this cost-benefit analysis, and you'll go like, you know what? I don't need to get the new Yoshi game. I don't need to get Pokopia. I'm happy with the games I have. I don't need... You start figuring out what you don't need. You stop going out to eat. You start getting smart with planning meals. You squirrel away your money, and you're smart. You can throw some of your money in crypto, too. You gotta be smart of it. Put it in stablecoin. Bitcoin, Ethereum, something that you know is stable. Don't fall for pump and dump schemes, but really you want to put it in like Roth IRA. You wanted to put it in like a diversified... Like my job at the shitty grocery store, a portion of my paycheck pre-tax goes into a 401k. I have probably like $2,000 put away in a 401k. I'm not going to say what the actual amount is. I have it to the right of me. I'm not going to tell you that's personal financial information, but I have money tucked away in a 401k. That's pre-tax. So that's before the state comes in and takes like 40% of my income away. My problem is I'm not grinding. I'm not working those two jobs because mentally I cannot handle it. If I could mentally handle it, if I could work two shitty retail jobs and just not have the shit people do bother me, I would do it. I would work at the grocery store and I would work at McDonald's and then I'd go do like work at like a clothing store or something. I would work 3 fucking jobs. I'd work 12 hours. Yes, 12 hours. You're awake for 16 hours a day. I could work for 12 hours. And then I'd have like 3 hours to myself every day, 5 days a week. And then there would be like one day where I'm like, I'm not available that day. I'm resting. Fuck you. And then I would take all that money, I would save it up. I would have $2,000 in a savings account, and then every amount of money that's over $2,000 is going into a long-term savings, is going into diversified stocks, is going into crypto. It's going into something that's going to hold its value against inflation and against when the economy takes a shit. Then once I got a good 50K saved up, I'm going to start looking at other countries. China's a no. I was thinking of maybe move to China. I'm going to lose access to Steam. If I move to China, I don't have access to Steam. I can't use any of the games I bought digitally because of the way things are. So it really is just like Indonesia or a European country. Probably a Nordic country, but I hate the cold. I would move to Brazil, but everything down there is prohibitively expensive, and the United States of America's government's currently fucking around with South America, so I don't want to be anywhere near there. So it boils down to, like, freezing to death in a Nordic country or dealing with mosquitoes in Indonesia. Those are the options. Move to South America. I don't want to. I don't want to go to South America. I don't want to go to Brazil. Even though I think the Brazilian women are fucking hot as hell, though. I mean, that dude... Bro says, you wouldn't mind working 2 or 3 days a week. The other 4 days you can spend on myself. Since there's an effective surplus of workers, they can rotate workers. Move to Peru. Nordic countries are more expensive than here. Oh. Well, yeah, Nordic countries are more expensive, but Nordic countries have, like, healthcare and shit, though. So you don't have to worry about, like, going bankrupt if you have to go to the fucking hospital. That's what I'm looking at. I'm getting old. So I need to, like, look into that as an option. I don't know why I'm setting a spawn, because I already know, like, the moment I die, it's gonna just spawn me, like, 50 bajillion blocks away, because the beds are bugged right now. You should invest in Google, Microsoft, and Apple. How about no, no, and no? Google, Microsoft, and Apple, all three of them are going into AI, and AI is currently, like, imploding, so I'll invest into them after their stocks tank from their like, bad gamble on AI. That's when I'll make my money. You know what I should have done? I should have took my government stimulus checks and instead of blowing it on fucking video games and fast food, I should have put it into GameStop stock. Are you on Linux? I am. I'm not. I'm not on Linux. Kubuntu? What the fuck is Kubuntu? I know what Ubuntu is. What the fuck is Kubuntu? Is that a distro? Oh, it's Ubuntu with the elegant KDE Plasma desktop. Google stock is going up from AI. AI is inflated. I wouldn't touch. I would not. I'm, again, disclaimer, not a financial advisor. Not a financial advisor. These are just personal opinions. Not financial advisor. I have to say this so people don't fucking sue me. If you sue me, I have no money, okay? So, you are not getting shit from me if you were to sue. I have zero money, alright? I wouldn't touch anything with AI. AI is extremely inflated right now. Literally everyone and their grandma is like, AI, AI, AI. Have you noticed that, have you seen the news that OpenAI is bleeding fucking money right now? They have all this AI technology and, like, nobody's buying it. They even said last year that the baby boomers, the people that were buying the AI stuff hook, line, and sucker, are no longer buying the AI stuff. You'll sue me and take my video games? Good. You can take my fucking video games. I don't care. Maybe I'll get a life. The video games are worthless anyway. Oh no, you take my video games? Okay, I guess I'll just go pirate them back again. Your heart fiddle TD. Oh no. I'd love to sit in the room. I would love to sit in on a court case where somebody tries to sue someone because they followed the financial advice of a VTuber. And like the court case would be like, so you're suing this individual because you followed the financial advice of a Japanese cartoon character on the internet. Like, I guarantee you it'd be some fucking like, what's the name of that guy that does the Family Feud? It would be like that. It would be like a court case from that. If his ass would be there. It'd be like, huh? You followed a financial advice from a Japanese cartoon character. Man, what were you thinking? Dude wasn't even thinking. Dude wasn't even thinking. Now, court dismissed. I'm dismissing this whole case. I should sue you for coming into my court and being an idiot. I sentence you to 5 years in idiot jail. You were banned from Twitter. Yeah, Steve Harvey, him. Yeah, the dude is fucking funny as hell. I love Steve Harvey in a purely, like, non-gay way, dude. The man is fucking hilarious. It's mainly just the reactions and how animated he is. That's what makes him so enjoyable. After all these talks, what are your plans for the next 10 years? I don't have any plans. My plans for the next 10 years are like the plans for my last 10 years. I wake up and hope that I live to see another day. I used to have plans. When I was in high school, I had plans. I'm like, oh, day one, year one, I'm gonna take a gap year and figure out what I want to do, and then I'm gonna go to school, and then I'm gonna be a game designer. I'm gonna make video games. Yeah, that didn't fucking work out. I want these lanterns. We need a candle. I don't have candles. Okay. You know what? Actually, don't I have blue crystals? I have like one blue crystal. I know where I can get more. My plans for the next 10 years are not die, lol. Like, don't die, lol. That's my plan. Can't I still get into that? I can. I could make video games right now if I wanted to. But now I don't have the attention span anymore. Like, my attention span is so fried, I can't sit down to make a game. I have so many copies of RPG Maker, all I'd have to do is load one of them up. And make a shitty little RPG Maker game. Do I have siblings? I don't, and thank God for that. I mean, I can get into making video games, but it's incredibly competitive. It's extremely competitive. I mean, when you look at how many games are released on Steam every single year, like where was that statistic at? Like, how many games are released on Steam in one? How many games were released on Steam in 2025? Like 20,000 games. I mean, if I wanted to get into making video games, sure, but I sure as shit ain't gonna be a successful game developer. Will you get your parents a house later in life? Nah, they said that when they die, I'm gonna be homeless. That's what they said. I'm not gonna get the house. I don't know, man. I don't want. I'm just one thing at a time. The future is so uncertain. It's actually best if I just don't think about the future. It's actually best if I just go, you know what? I'm gonna just take things one day at a time. Things are easier that way. Just take things one day at a fucking time. I got into video game modding out of passion. I would like to... Oh, wait, okay, hold on. You don't have to get video games taken away. I spent $2,000 on a new PC. Jesus Christ. And would like it to last for a few years to come. The computer I have built right now, I actually had it built back in, I think it was a year after the Switch 1 came out. It's lasted for a good while. Like, the worst thing that's happened so far is my old spinning hard drive crashed on me. But that hard drive lasted 7 years. So, like, every 5 years, you'd have to replace the hard drive on your computer. That's probably the worst thing that's going to happen to you. But, yeah, I mean, if you spent $2,000 on a gaming PC, yeah, man, you're good. You may not be able to play the latest and greatest game that needs, like, RTX meme graphics, but, like, ask yourself the question, do I need to play the new Call of Duty? Or am I okay with playing games like Hytale? You got into video game modding out of passion. I would like to move on to making the game of my dreams with Godot. Surely out of passion. Yeah, sure, why? I mean, go for it, dude. You should absolutely go. If you're passionate and you have the attention span where you can figure out how to do it, you can do it. The reason I don't mod and stuff is because my attention span is completely fried. I can't pull myself away from games like Minecraft and Hytale long enough to actually learn to mod. Because, like, sitting down and looking at an IDE that has text on the screen to figure out how to code something, I can't even pay attention long enough to study my Network Plus stuff that I'm trying to do. I'm gonna get it done, it's just gonna take me a good long while. That's gonna be a big fucking bathtub. I need to be prepared for the future. Dude, what's the point of preparing for the future when, like, America might go bankrupt and be invaded by China, dude? I don't know, man. Just one day at a time, man. One day at a time. Yeah, all the people that, like, bet all their stocks and money on, like, the housing market in 2008 thought they were prepared for the future. And, I'm not worried about it. I'm not, just one day at a time. One little day at a time. One challenge at a time. My plans for the future? Immediate plans. Because I've already talked to Gemini about it. Like, what the fuck do I do? Gemini basically told me, go to my primary care provider, get a referral to get the autism spectrum disorder evaluated, and then apply for welfare. So, like, worst case scenario, I become a welfare bum. Worst case scenario, I get a Section 8 house. Maybe I could apply for Habitat for Humanity. I get my own little fucking trailer. I have a government EBT stipend. And then hopefully I can afford some form of internet. And I just, like, make games in my fucking spare time. Or just build stuff. And just stream games nonstop. This poor farm. That's the absolute, like, worst case scenario, by the way. It's just that. Chinese young men are just as fed up as American young men. They absolutely fucking are. Talon just on Twitch just had a really good point. I am familiar with a concept known as laying down flat. It's something that has occurred in China. It is where young Chinese people are fed up with the way things are, and they're quite literally laying down flat and giving up on life, which is very sad. But I mean, what are you gonna do when the system is broken? You lay down flat and say, well, fuck it. My MO is, like, I'm not as doomeristic. I'm trying not to be as much of a... Until Trump gets rid of welfare. Dude, if Trump gets rid of welfare, Trump isn't going to be impeached. If Trump gets rid of welfare, I can't finish my thought because it's against Twitch's terms of service. I might get another day vacation. Remember what happened that one time at one of those Trump rallies? Yeah, the next one probably won't miss. It won't be me. I don't have a gun. I wouldn't shoot nobody. I'm a fucking teddy bear, right? But, like, some crazy motherfucker would probably do it. He ain't getting rid of welfare. I don't know if things are better here than China. Like, there's living in America and living in like Western countries. There's a lot of anti-Chinese propaganda. The only thing that's bad about China is just how restrictive the government is over there. It's very restrictive. But China was the first country that had the COVID pandemic because that's where it started. It was like less than a year. Instead of it being like 3 fucking years for things to open up, it was less than a year. China got the pandemic cases under control, and it was like the following summer. People were out and about, people were partying, people were going to mass concerts because China had the ability to lock everyone in their fucking houses and say, you're not spreading the ick to anybody. And we're letting it die out so it can't jump to another host. Meanwhile, in America, you had freaking, like, Karens ripping off their face masks and coughing on everyone, saying it's an American right. I don't miss the COVID times. I wish I could go back before 2019. 2015 to 2019 was looking pretty good. Then 2020 rolled around and everything got depressing. Even though I'm an introvert and prefer to stay at home and play video games. It's just like, I like to go out every now and then. I like to go to like a restaurant. I couldn't go to CC's Pizza because CC's Pizza was closed because of COVID. I'll tell you right now, things are better here than they are in South America. I mean, you told me earlier, go move to South America. Why would I want to move to South America? South America must be a shithole, because if South America is so great, how come people keep coming across the southern border? Why would I move to a country when people are risking life and limb, literally risking life and limb, packing themselves into a fucking freight truck like sardines, running the risk of being asphyxiated due to being packed into a truck like sardines to escape the country? There's a reason why. There's a reason why those people are leaving. I mean, goddamn, there's people that have moved to America legally that when the one person got extradited to the United States, they fucking sent him meme letters in jail. I love this golem guy. I love going up to him. I love punching him in the back. And I love just like kiting around him and going through the portal. It's fun. I love doing that to him. Also, back on the Trump getting rid of welfare thing, Trump won't get rid of welfare, the state won't let him. If you get rid of welfare, then, like, the left won't have any ammo for, like, winning an election ever again. Because they just get the poor people to vote for him. You know what's really funny, though? I think there's a funny case at looking at people that play video games. Like, people hate their jobs IRL, but then people will come home and they will voluntarily play games that simulate working at a job. Like, there's like a card shop simulator, there's a grocery store simulator, there's like I know there's like multiple farming simulators and truck driver simulators. People enjoy doing that. People enjoy playing those games, and it makes me scratch my head and go, you just worked at a retail store for 9 hours. You hate your shift. Now you're putting on a VR headset and you're playing Supermarket Simulator? Why? Why are you voluntarily playing something that simulates the job you worked for free? You have so many people that go out and they'll play like Stardew Valley. They'll play games that they make the act of doing repetitive things fun. Like, Stardew Valley's gameplay loop is, your character wakes up, you go out, you water the crops, you go into town, you talk to people, you go fishing, you sell some things, you go to sleep. It's got to be the sense of progress. I think that's what it is. It's like if you play Stardew Valley, every time your character goes to sleep, you earn a little bit of gold. And it's not like you earn gold and then like the Stardew Valley government comes in and takes like 25% of it for taxes. Maybe that's what it is. Because imagine if you played Stardew Valley, but then you had to pay like state and federal taxes. And then like every single, like the start of spring in Stardew Valley, you had to file your taxes. So you had to like report how many produce and stuff you sold and how much gold you earned. And you have to figure out how much you owned. And if you didn't, then you lose your ranch, you lose your house, and you have to be homeless. And you have to live on the one island and just fish for the rest of your life. I don't know, just a thought. You look at the people that play games like Hytale or Minecraft, and they don't explore. They build a house, they build a farm, they're basically homesteading. And it's like, our modern society is so fucked up and broken and artificial and unreal that people will go home, they'll work a soul-crushing job, then they'll come home, and then they'll simulate a life that people used to live. I mean, there used to be, I'm gonna start talking like philosophical gamer, Jesus Christ. We used to be a society of farmers. People used to farm. People used to, like, generational farmers. People would learn to milk cows, learn to grow food, learn to, like, smith, learn to make metal and stuff. And nowadays, we've gotten so fucked up, it's like, oh, we gotta grind away at a soul-crushing job, or we gotta grind away at, like, a grocery store, or a retail store to feel validated or some crap. And then you come home and you simulate the life you used to have. And then you pay money for the pleasure of doing it. The more I watch Philosophical Gamer, the more I start thinking about stuff I really don't want to start thinking of. And I realize how fucked up. Like, sit down. Think for just a minute. How much money you pay to live? What would you say is your bare necessities? Chat. I think everyone's gone away. I think my tangent has scared everyone off. The work sim games are far more satisfying and rewarding than actually working. Yes, but why? Work simulation games are simulating work. Why are work simulation games so more satisfying versus working a job? I mean, you work at you play a work simulation game and you get fake Monopoly money that can't pay your bills IRL. It can't solve your problems IRL. There are people that are alive that have the same mentality you have when you play work sim games. They're like that, but for real life. And I'm trying to figure out where this disconnect is. It might be the sense of progression. Like, if you play Power Wash Simulator, for example, I don't own Power Wash Simulator, but I've seen people play it. The gameplay loop of Power Wash Simulator is basically, you do a repetitive task, you earn money. The money you earn is purely used for upgrading your tools and stuff to make your job easier. So there's like this positive feedback loop of, I work and grind at the game to make the game less grindy and to give me access to more cool tools, right? There's like a home demolition simulator or something where you like, I think it's called House Flipper, where you can start building your own house. You start in a little shit shack and you can eventually just like make it a larger and larger house. I think that's what it is. I think it's that clear path of like, if you work at a grocery store for 5 years, there's no clear path of, okay, how do I rank up from like shelf stocker to department manager? And then how do I rank up from department manager to like district manager or store manager, right? There's no clear-cut path. Because you have all this social BS you have to deal with. The Japanese call it... I'm going to mispronounce this so hard because I don't know Japanese. They call it Zatsudan. Some streamers play work games while they chat with their on. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, instead of it being mukbang, it's such a game that's so slow you can interact with your audience. I can understand that. But aren't there people that work a job, like an actual real job, where they just live stream themselves on Twitch IRL and chat with their audience and do that? Hey, buddy. I just came here to steal the water. Okay, thanks, bye. They're gonna patch this, I swear to God. Simon, please don't patch the infinite water glitch. I like using it. Please and thank you. They're gonna patch it. The next update, they buffed the fucking Helltoads. They made them, like, more buffed. I just want to fill my bathtub up. You know what I need to do? I need to make a portal. I need to get the portals made. So I have to find a blue forest. There's a small blue forest over here, but I need to find a larger blue forest. Because I need to get the azure things. The azure lily pad. Not lily. Azure coral? I forget what the hell it's called. Time out. I'm drinking. So, do you think they're gonna nerf daggers in the game? If you try to work IRL and interact with your Twitch audience simultaneously, the people you're interacting with IRL are going to think you're crazy or wonder what the hell you're doing. You know, actually, I could do that, and it would give me a legitimate reason to talk to myself, because... chat, remember, when I go to work at the grocery store, when I'm stocking the shelf, I'm having full-on philosophical conversations out loud with myself. I just do it. I try to not do it, but I always find myself doing it. The moment I stop paying attention to, am I talking to myself, and start focusing on stocking the shelf, I then start talking about, you know, it's really stupid that I work this job and this, that, and I'm like, why? If someone started saying, are you talking on the phone? I'm like, yeah, I'm talking on the phone. You should literally just talk on the phone. There's some, I got a thing on my eyeglasses. It's recording footage. I'm fucking streaming to Twitch. Now that I think about it, though, like, let's just hypothetical. Let's say you worked at an employer, and you know how most employers have a policy against tips? What would happen if you're live streaming on Twitch, IRL stream, and it's like, the stream is like, come talk to me about philosophy while I stock freaking meat products at the grocery store. And, someone gives me a donation. Like, am I in violation of company policy for accepting a tip on company time? Will that get me fired? Like... I actually know for a fact that if you did try to IRL stream your job, you would get fired because it's just like an unprofessional or some shit. Because, dude, imagine the Twitch content. Imagine working at Walmart as an IRL streamer, and it's like people of Walmart live, and you actually get to see like the crazy ass people at Walmart, and then like people could just imagine farming the content. Like, your content farm would literally be like stream highlights of the most crazy fucking customers. Dude, imagine that. Every time I got in trouble at work due to a customer making up some bullshit, I could sit in the office and be like, I would have my stream be on BRB, and I could just pull up the stream bot and be like, oh, the customer said it did this? Okay, let's rewind the tape. I'm live streaming. Well, I'm on BRB right now. No one can hear me because we're in an office and I have it set to BRB so nobody can hear me. Let's rewind my stream back to an hour. It happened right here, right? Here's the clip. Here's what was said. And then they go, oh, okay, so they were full of shit. And then it'd still write me up for fucking recording a customer. Something wiretaking laws. I'm just like, now I'm over here thinking, like, how would that turn out? Would that work good? Would that backfire? Would that even be viable? Would people watch that? Dude, what would happen? What would happen if you had someone work at Walmart and they earn so much money in donations that Walmart just decides to have them work for free and they just work for donations? What kind of, like, end stage capitalism would that be? What if they make it like a Netflix IRL series called Supermarket? And it's not like acted, it's like 100% real. Dude. Alright, I need Azure Log and Azure Kelp. We gotta go on an expedition. We gotta find Azure Logs and Azure Kelp. I've got axe, I've got food, I've got a crossbow that's loaded and ready to go. Have I found the western coast? I have. I have found the western coast. I have not found the eastern coast. Canada's to the north. I don't see anything up north that looks blue, so I'm gonna go eastward. Westward? Westward. I'm gonna go westward. I'm gonna follow the coast to the south toward Africa. And I'm gonna see if I can't find a blue forest, because I need a blue forest right now. I basically need the blue forest for everything. Some jobs require you to sign NDAs. Yeah, they do. Not retail jobs, though. By the way, did you know in the United States it's completely legal to discuss your pay? Like, if you get fired from your job for discussing pay with coworkers, as long as you didn't sign something that says you can't do it as part of company rules, you can fight it. You can fight it as a wrongful termination. At least in the United States, that's one of the few things that you can get a gotcha on. So, like, most of the time, if they fire you for discussing pay with other employees, what they'll do is they'll say it was something else. Did we turn into memories? No, we didn't. Fuck it. Dude, this is a wild chat, though. We talked about... We slid into a little bit of politics. I try to stay away from it. We're talking about, like, jobs. And we're playing a fucking... I'm playing a fucking fantasy RPG block game, dude. You know what the game's world reminds me of? It reminds me of games like Dragon Quest. Anyone played any Dragon Quest games on, like, the PlayStation 1 or the Super Nintendo? Probably not. It's a Japan thing. There's a game called Get Lost for MS-DOS. It's perfect Zatsuden. I've never heard of Get Lost. I want to look that up right now. Get Lost game MS-DOS. What is it? It's a maze game? It's a maze game. I don't want to download it, I just want to get an idea of what it is. I guess it's a maze game. Made by Tom Bombaddi's Software Emporium and House of Curiosities. Original developers released it for free. That's actually cool. Speaking of other free games that used to be paid, did you know both the Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall are free? I don't think it's true anymore, but there was one point where they did give away Morrowind for free. So I actually have all the Elder Scrolls games. I have Arena, I have Daggerfall, I have Morrowind, I have Oblivion, Oblivion Remastered, and Skyrim Special Edition. And then I got Minecraft and Hytale. Like, literally, those games right there, I could just play those games for the rest of my life and be good. Did I find a blue forest yet? That's a twerk camp. Oh, there's another temple. It's about the same distance. I wonder if I can yoink the portal or not. I've never tried. I think it'll just break. Now, if you're poor, I should make a YouTube video. Why don't I just write these ideas down when I come up with them on stream? I need to make a YouTube video where I talk about games that you can play for free that don't involve piracy, right? Like, you have Daggerfall, you have Daggerfall and you have Arena. Both of those games are very, very dated, so they might be rough to get into, but you can mod the fuck out of them. Especially with something like, It's not OpenMW. What the fuck's it called? There's like a Unity port that it's like Unity is the front end for Arena or something. I don't know. There's some sort of conversion with it. And then there's if you want to play a game like Minecraft, if you want to have a voxel game engine that's a little bit rough around the edges because it feels like it's like an indie project made by 1 or 2 people, I think it's called Luanati. For Super Nintendo, you can get Doty Dreads Not and Doty Flowers. I've never heard of any of those games, brother. But that requires you to run an emulator, and emulators make Nintendo sad, so we were... Is that another continent of the Devastated Lands, or is that an island? It could be possible this and this are the same continent. Simon was exploring like an actual large landmass of these. The Devastated Lands are always like either an island or it's an actual separate landmass. So I think the world is like zones 1, 2, and 3 are one landmass, and there's a bit of ocean, and then there's zone 4 is its own separate landmass. I wonder if zones 4, 5, and 6 are going to be just like their own landmass as well. Yeah, Luanati is the free open source Minecraft-like engine. It's a voxel game engine. It's not a Minecraft-like engine. If you actually just play like the mine test core block engine thing, the only thing you can do is just place and set blocks. That's it. But you can modify the living shit out of that game. Like, it's very, very... like, it's more modifiable than Hytale is. But there isn't, like, a game to play until you mod it. But it does have a mod browser, so it is... I have messed with it in the past. I just don't like how janky it feels. Wait. There's a repair kit in there. Give me that. I'm gonna take that. Still didn't find an Azure Forest yet. That's what I'm looking for. Hey, could you do me a solid? Could you just, like, drop dead? I'd appreciate it. No, don't exist. Don't live. Don't stay alive. You know, it's actually better to not backpedal from mobs. It's better just to run. Turn away and run. You move slower when you walk backward. Can I break this? I can't break it at all. I straight up... Wait. I can punch it, though. I can punch it, but I can't hit it with a pickaxe. I just wanted to see if I could break the portal and take it with me. That's what I want to know. Oh. I don't think I'm breaking this portal. Okay, that's completely floating on its own. Nah. I wish I could figure out how mob spawning works in this game. It's like, every single monster that appears in the game has, like, an invisible spawn area. And they're supposed to have a respawn timer. But sometimes that timer gets broken. Like, I'll turn around, I'll walk the corner around, and then that golem might immediately respawn. I should collect as many of these bones as I can, because you use that for the Necromancer spell that's coming in the next update. It's going to be coming this weekend, actually, so it's, like, in a couple days. Because it's in early access right now. Even if Nintendo hates emulators, it's legal under US law, was tried in court, they said emulation counts as transformative and thus fair use. It's people get ROMs as consoles, which is illegal. I know that. I understand that. I know. Here, the thing about US law is, like, Nintendo could always get another case if they get aggravated enough, but, like, the way things are going, you're gonna not own computers anyway. So, like, it doesn't matter if emulation's legal. If no one owns computers and everyone has to rent computers as a platform as a service in the cloud, they could just make it against, like, user terms of service to run emulation software on, like, your rental computer that you're renting from Amazon AWS. That's how you make emulators illegal, by the way. You don't make them illegal. You just make it so you can't get the hardware to play it. Like, if you own your own computer, yeah, you can run emulators on it because it's your hardware, you can do what you want. But if your computer is being rented from Amazon in the Amazon cloud, Nintendo can then basically say, because you are hosting a emulator with a ROM in the cloud and you're beaming it to, like, a client over the internet, they could call that distribution and say that's illegal, and they shut it down that way. And seeing how, like, Jeff Bezos is like, in the future you will rent your computer from the cloud, that's what's going to happen. I absolutely hate that. I think I got shadow banned on Twitter for, like, quote tweeting it and saying what I said, and I don't fucking care. Let me be shadow banned on Twitter. I'll just not log into Twitter for a week and the shadow ban will go away. Because Twitter basically shadow bans you unless you pay money for Twitter fucking premium, and I refuse. I'd sooner give a fucking e-beggar money on TikTok. Really. But I say something to the effect of, like, fuck you, lizard man. I'll dumpster dive for old computer parts and build my old computer from fucking computer parts covered in, like, grime and mud before I rent a fucking computer that I don't own in the fucking cloud. I'll goddamn ask Gemini how to build a fabrication machine and build computer parts from fucking sand before I goddamn rent a computer in the cloud. I'm starting to think that is a continent of the devastated lands. There's one there and there's one there. So there's two of them. That means if I immediately go west, that's open ocean. I have the scuba gear. We could go underwater. We'll find lots of gold and silver if I do that. They are going to change. You know what I should do? I should go to devastated lands and mine as much Addy ore as I can, because they're going to change it. The next update, you can't mine adamant ore with a pickaxe that's not thorium or better. Alright, so you fucking hate these mega companies are taking away computer hardware ownership. If people don't own their computers, it won't matter anymore whether people use free software or not. Yep, absolutely. 100% agree. I will tell you right now, they're not taking away computer ownership. What they're doing, these fucking mega corporations, I'm gonna sound like Johnny Silverhand and I don't fucking care. These fucking mega corporations are buying up all the compute power so they can corner the goddamn market. It's causing a worldwide issue. It's not just an isolated America issue. It's like the whole world is being affected by, like, OpenAI buying all this fucking hardware. And the worst part is they're buying silicone to fabricate chips that only work at data centers. So it's not like when these companies go belly up and we have all these, like, computer parts lying around that we'd be able to buy RAM cheap. No, it's going to be RAM that won't work in a desktop system. It'll be just for a fucking server. I'm like, great. So it's basically waste. It's basically e-waste. Yay. I'm not buying... I've been tempted to buy computer parts to upgrade my computer. I'm not doing it. I am not... Everyone's saying... Everyone's fudding everyone. Everyone on like YouTube is fudding everyone, going, oh my god, if you want to upgrade your computer, you better do it now, because it's going to cost $1,000 for one stick of RAM. No, it'll be fun. It's not even going to last till 2028. The AI bubble's already starting to... It's not really bursting, but it's retracting. It's starting to get normalized. it's gonna finally a blue biome. It's gonna normalize out probably by the end of the year. But why don't we talk about the elephant in the room, right? So the problem right now is there's not enough RAM to go around, right? There's not enough RAM, there's not enough computer chips. The solution to the problem would be make more computer chips, right? Okay, well, Micron, one of the big three, and the only American company that makes RAM, by the way, decides we're going to exit the consumer market. So that causes the already tight supply to be tighter, which causes prices to go up. Samsung and the other company, they're both South Korean companies, are colluding together and saying we are not going to increase RAM production, so there's no longer a RAM shortage because we don't have a surplus. SK Hynix, that's right. They're both South Korean companies. I'm not mad that we have companies buying up all this RAM. What's setting me off? What's giving me the angry fury of 1,000 suns is the fact we have SK Hynix and Samsung that are saying, you know what, we're not going to manufacture more RAM so the market can be normal and people can afford computer parts because we don't want to make too much and then there's a surplus and then poor people can get a good deal on RAM. Fuck you! That should be investigated by every single country in the world. That should be seen as collusion because you know what? You want to know what that is? That is price fixing. The two companies that are left that make these computer parts are deliberately not making They could make computer parts. They're not doing it so they can keep prices high. That's price fixing. That needs to be investigated by the FTC, but the FTC ain't doing shit. Why am I paying my taxes? I hate to be so like angry about that, but that sets me off. Canadian government is talking about the Ring of Fire. If they could set up a chip factory to take advantage of minerals from the Ring of Fire. Yeah, but the problem is, like, you have to compete with South Korean prices. You have to compete with South Korean labor. Donald Trump has said, oh, we're going to build these fabrication factories in the United States of America. I'm like, okay, who's going to work there? The illegal aliens you're booting out of the country? Because if you fill it with American workers, they're going to want to get paid like $40,000 a year and have a pension and have like health care, and then that's just going to tack up the price of the product, so it's not going to be competitive with products made in Asian countries where the cost of living is lower. That's just how it works. I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't. I wish we lived in a fantasy land where we can make products in America and people could get paid and be able to live and have healthcare and pensions and stuff, and then the products they make are sold at an affordable price. But that's not how it works. It's like a triangle. You can pick 2 to 3 things, but you can't have all 3. And then these countries bribe their politicians. Yeah. God damn it, we're getting into politics again. Fuck. I hate talking about poly dicks. I hate poly dicks, dude. Everything is so fucking political. I fucking hate it. I can't even talk about video games because, like, politics is somehow, like, wiggled their tendrils into fucking everything. You can't even talk about Super Mario without talking about politics. Like, you could have a conversation today saying, man, I love Super Mario, and like someone will go off at a tangent talking about how Mario is an Italian stereotype, how him jumping on turtles is problematic, and how the fucking Goomba enemies are literally named after a slur for Italian people. I'm not joking about that. You spell the name of the enemy from Mario, Goomba, put an H at the end of it. It is literally an Italian slur for Italian people. I don't know who at Nintendo of America named the creature, but I mean, they've been called Goombas for like 20 years. They're not changing it to something else. Like, you remember the outrage when people like changed the voice actor for Apu or some shit from The Simpsons? Imagine the outrage if they called the Goombas, if they renamed the Goombas to like nutmeg buzz or something, because they're chestnut people, basically. Oh, that bunny's dead. Hey, buddy. You're not Yogi Bear. I don't have a picnic basket. You and what was the... Goddamn, what was the name of the other bear from Yogi Bear? Boo Boo. That's what it was. Boo Boo. Hey, Boo Boo. I ain't got no picnic basket for you. You know how the World Economic Forum is like, you will own nothing and you will be happy? Just break into all the World Economic Forum stuff and take all their shit, and when they get mad, you tell them, what? You said you'd own nothing and you'd be happy. Say, what? You said you'd own nothing and you'd be happy. I thought we were embracing the communist the way of life, comrade. Just start doing that. Just start pissing them off. Dude, there's one meme. I want to say it, but you can't say this one word in this meme on Twitch. You'll get banned for like a week. There's like the one thing is like calling everybody brother. The other thing is like calling everybody comrade. And the third thing is like a picture of a bald British man with a British flag. And it's like calling everyone a C asterisk NT. And that shit sent me so fucking hard. I laughed so hard at that. I'm like, I can get behind that. It call everyone a slur for women's genitalia. Chinese crossbow, yeah, I guess. Oh, you're probably talking about the crossbow I have. Yeah, we Dawn Garden up in this shit. We got the Dawn Guard crossbow. Simon, I have one request. One. Can I please have saplings for these trees? Please and thank you. That's all I want. I don't even care that I can't make the wood into planks. I just hate cutting down these trees. Because you can't regrow them. How about I stop being lazy and just make it myself? Let me open up Blockbench and make a fucking model for the saplings. And then just... all you have to do is just... you replace the sapling with a prefab. I need a lot of this wood. I think I need, what, 100 of this wood? To upgrade the bench? That's the whole reason we came here. Did YouTube finally ban my channel for being a little too silly? Because it's been pretty quiet on the YouTube side. So the whole reason I came to Blue Forest Land is because I must have, yeah, there's Zone 2 down there. There's the desert. I must have built my shit close to the northern half of the map. Because the way the world works is like you spawn in Area 1, this thing. There's a content warning label for Twitch streams. I set that. That's a thing I voluntarily set. Warning about political issues. Oh, I did not voluntarily. I need to set that. Branded content, rerun, content labels, politics, discussions or debates about politics, sensitive issues such as elections, civic integrity, military conflict, and civil rights. But that's not the main focus of the stream, though. Drugs, intoxication, gambling, mature-rated games, significant profanity or vulgarity, prolonged or repeated use of obscenities, profanities, vulgarities, especially at regular... I should, honest to God, turn that on. I should turn on the significant profanity, because I like to say the word fuck a little too much. I mean, I probably should. I can't see what the bottom thing is, like violent or disturbing content. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. I don't want to turn that on because politics aren't the center point of this stream. Like if somebody brings something up politically, I might entertain it for a little bit and then just be like, all right, let's move on. Let's not talk about it anymore. I think that content warning label is for like people where it's the center, it's the actual, like, focus of their content. I don't want to talk about politics. I want to play video games. I shouldn't talk about politics anyway, because I'm on the autism spectrum. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. My frontal lobe isn't normie, so it just... Okay, we don't need to be ableist on the channel. Even self-deprecating, we don't need to be ableist on the channel. Man, I have to cut down another one of these beautiful fucking trees, dude. I don't wanna... I love these trees, man. You know what? I could just get shears and just plant my own fucking blue tree. I could just do that. I just didn't bring the shears with me. By the way, the game is able to tell the difference between a tree that has been placed by the game and a tree that you place yourself. Like, if I place down a bunch of logs and start cutting the bottom, it won't knock the rest of the logs on. Watch, I'll do it. See, the logs don't fall. And this isn't connected to this tree. It's able to tell the difference between a prefab and something you built. Which is nice. I like that. So, I mean, if you wanted to build a tree house, all you have to do is come into one of these forests with some shears. When you use shears on tree leaves, you can place the leaves down, and then you can just punch them to pick them back up. You don't need to use the shears to pick them back up. By the way, this azure fruit's actually it's herbal medicine. Watch what happens when I eat it. It gives me health regen. Oh, it actually says it now. It didn't say it before. I think it's because I ate it. Health regen 1 for 45 seconds. So what do people think the lore of the game is right now? Because it's like, when you create a new world, it says you enter an echo of Orbis. So, like, the planet we're on, the world we're on, the plane we're in, is not Orbis. It's like an echo of it. Like a reverberation, like something that's lingering. Like, the world of Orbis has been destroyed, and we're, like, exploring, like, an echo of it. Like, something that's lingering in the space. I can't find the blog post about it, but, like, the entire lore of Hytale was explained. Your character you're playing as is not a human being. You look like a human, but you're known as an avatar. Avatars are, like, basically god-like beings. When you create a creative world, you are quite literally creating a world, and you are the god of that world. And you can make yourself have god-like powers or not. Right? But the world of Orbis that we're in, every single world in Hytale that's created has its own god. When you spawn a creative world, you are the god of that world. But Orbis itself, its god is known as Gaia, but something happened to Gaia, and Gaia was sealed away, right? That was the original lore behind it. The whole story of Hytale was supposed to be figuring out what happened in Orbis, the world you're in, what happened to the god that mysteriously disappeared, and where she is. But now what's happened is the world of Orbis, they want to redo the world generation to use World Gen V2. That's going to be what Orbis really looks like. So it's like Gaia has been sealed away and has been put to sleep. And as a result, the world has been frozen in time or something, where it just looks like how it used to look. It's like an echo of what it used to look like. And then you're basically... The exploration mode is actually a story in itself. It's a story that uses archaeology as its method forward. You ever play Skyrim and you go into like a side dungeon and there's something called environmental storytelling? Where you can look at like a skeleton or a bunch of skeletons and you can kind of piece together what happened in that cave? It's kind of like that for this whole game. We're exploring the whole world. We see that there's like a regular zone, a Canada zone, a desert zone, but then there's like this entire landmass that's completely devastated. Why are the devastated lands devastated? Why is there lava everywhere? Why are the lands like torn asunder? Why are there undead roaming around the world? Why haven't we seen a single human civilization anywhere? We've seen remnants of human civilizations, like up here, there's like what looks like a town or a tavern. We know there's those Quebecs. Quebecs are like forest people, so there's like forest spirits. There's like troll orc hybrids known as Torques, and they don't like Quebecs, they're like opposed to it. The only human-like beings we've seen are the undead. So something happened to the humans in Orbis. And again, we're not a human being. We are an avatar. We're not human at all. I mean, first and foremost, if you kill a human, it stays dead, right? If something kills me as an avatar, I come back to life. I'm not human. I'm like a demigod. The only reason why I have like health and stamina is because the world of Orbis is not my world. So because it's not my world, I'm bound to like rules that mortals have to follow. In like a metaphysical sense. So, from what I can gather, from what I've played the game so far, the main story of Hytale was originally going to have something to do with, like, why Gaia disappeared. But now it's like, the land of Orbis has been cursed. That's why it looks the way it does. It doesn't have the V2 world gen. This isn't true Orbis. This is like a fake illusory Orbis. Of, like, what Orbis used to look like. And then something happened to Gaia where she didn't disappear, she got sealed away. And in order, it's like, I'm collecting memories, right? I collect memories and I give them to the statue of Gaia. I think what happened is the actual reality of Orbis got destroyed. So Orbis itself got destroyed and broken up into shards. Because endgame of this game is you explore something known as a shard of Orbis, where you actually see what Orbis is actually like. So we're in like some sort of like purgatory plane. But in order for Orbis, the true Orbis, to be fully restored, we have to collect memories of what Orbis used to be like. So we're going around and we're collecting these creatures that exist in this sort of purgatory, and they don't know they're in purgatory. Again, it's like it's an echo of what the place used to be. We collect these memories, we restore the statue, and then once it's fully restored, then and only then can Orbis truly go back to the way it was. And this game's world is already looks amazing. I don't know if we can get to it tonight, but if I can get to the ancient gateways and find the dragon something fields. The dragon something wields is World Gen V2 of just one specific biome in Zone 3. It's like one or two biomes. It is absolutely breathtaking. Like, it feels like Skyrim. If Skyrim was a block game. It's insane. We gotta get to that this stream. Do I have enough log? I just want to finish cutting this tree. Then I'm going back to base. Alright, we're done. Do I have any dirt to put away? Yeah, I do. Because I do want to go to Mexico, and it's already been like 2 hours. I need to be heading north. At least I know where the desert is, to the south. That's where we want to go next. I think this and this might be the same landmass. Or there might be two really large landmasses. I think this is like a small landmass. It's not very large. Do we invade the Torque camp? I think we invade the Torque camp. We invade the Torque camp and we take their shit. Sounds like fun, right? Let's do it. Crossbows loaded. Good. Let me eat some food and we get some health regen up. Because I'm gonna need it. Roar indeed. Where are you at, butthole? Oh, hi, buddy. He's dead. Oh, yeah, no, we have like 5 of them up my ass. Nah, that's not good. Oh, he was the dog guy. Oh, he's the dog guy. He was the beast master. These torques would be a threat if they weren't stupid and didn't pathfind over fire. But they're like pathfinding over fire and hurting themselves, so it's funny. Hey, buddy. Ow. Maybe this is why the crossbow only exists as an iron weapon. It's a little broken. You're not seeing things. The third shot is like a combo finisher. Getting a crossbow turns this game into a fucking first-person shooter. Now we going to loot. We gonna loot. What do we got in here? What's in here? Give me my torch. No chest in here. I know there's like 1 or 2 chests in this structure. Nothing. Brother, did I find the one structure that didn't spawn any fucking chests, dude? Who roared? Which dead motherfucker just roared? Ah, come on, don't back up or I can't hit you. Got his ass. Goddamn it, stop moving around. How am I missing every shot? Is my arrow colliding with the side of the fucking little pole block there? There we go. Bro, this is some bullshit. There we go, got him. Hey, asshole. You're really not smart. You walked right into fire. You were very stupid. Maybe there's a reason why you can't get lava buckets in the game, because it would probably be the best way to troll every single enemy in the game. Did none of them drop any of their weapons? Man, I want to take your campfire. I need it for my build. I should grab the bones too, just to have them for when the necromancer things drop. I love the vaulting and mounting in this game. It just feels so good. There's a chest around here somewhere. What? Hey, asshole. Oh, you must have respawned or something. I wish the enemies dropped something useful other than linen straps. I think their loot tables need to be reworked a little bit. We are invading under the cover of a new moon. Oh, their leader's dead. Really? Just one chest? That's all that's fucking here? Is just the singular chest? What do we got? A stone torque sword! Hey, a unique weapon. Nice. I'll take it. Also take that food. Should I take one of the banners? Yeah, we take one of the banners. Yoink. I only want one of them. I don't want 2. Lost Civilization banner. I can't... Oh, there you go. Lost Civilization lantern. That thing looks pretty cool, actually. Look at that thing. I'm taking that. I'm taking those. Those are mine now. Take the razors, too. Nah, I like the blue ones I have at home. Really, just one chest, though? Really? There isn't, like, a second chest anywhere? Well, this POI sucked. Should be more than one chest. I know the crates can have stuff. It's just like apples and berries, though. Dude, I stopped talking about politics and we just start playing the game and like everyone just is like, alright, cool. Is that what everyone wants? They just want a political commentary channel? Because I don't want that. I want to just play games. That's what I want to do. Okay, just a random little hole. Yoink. Dark Temple Candle. Now, if only there were rupees inside the pots when I broke them. You wanna know what's actually in that pot? Poop. Oh. There's a spooky guy. There's a spook. I see him. He's over there. Spooky man. Temple. I thought we were going north. Am I not going north? Thought I was heading north back home. I got the blue shit I need. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have more than enough Azure Kelp to make the portals. I am taking this, though. The blood leaves are used for healing potions. I just can't remember. What the fuck is that? Oh, just mushrooms. Oh, there's a fucking evil eye. No, I should kill those when I see them because they have a chance to drop the void hearts and they're used for endgame stuff. The problem is they summon these guys. They summon like fucking 3 of them. Alright, where'd he go? Roar indeed. Roar. Where is he? Roar indeed. Come on, come at me, bro. I need your fucking dark essence to upgrade my table. Let's go. Who oint? Are there any other PO? Yeah, there's a POI over here. Didn't I already raid this on the way to the south, or no? I think this is a Torque encampment. Yeah, it is. Does he have a fire club? Bro has a staff. You guys really are not smart around fire. Hey, buddy. Hi. Man, you need to have a dodge roll in this game. There needs to be a dodge roll ability. Oh, my copper armor broke. Ah, whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna replace it with iron anyway. We killed the one guy, and now he's still alive. What's in here? Arrows, copper, stamina potion. Nah, I don't really care. Ooh, this thing. I get yoink this. It used to have an interface, it doesn't anymore. It's purely decorative. Wheat seed. I'll take the healing potion. How does this place have more loot than the actual Torque base? What is this bullshit? I think I might have found out what happened to all the humans. I think these guys killed them all. I just realized my health is stupid low. This is a bad idea. Oh, he just died. Bro literally stood on the fire up here and died. That's fucking funny. I want to hold on to the healing potions. I don't want to use them for healing. The healing potions, you restore 15% health instantly and then 30% after 5 seconds, but only if you don't get hit. The potions are really good for, like, you're about to die, you're able to run away from enemies long enough to stay away from them for, like, 5 seconds. That's when you pop those potions. You can make a healing totem, too, at some point. You know, we'll take the copper. Any other POIs up here? There's this. How am I doing with inventory, anyway? Let's see. I gotta drop some shit. Cobblestone goes away. That's trash. That's trash. Sticks are trash. Put the buckets away. There's my cooked food. I only need one of these stone swords. Is it two-handed? No, it's one-handed. What does this thing look like? Not bad. Actually, it looks pretty cool. A little uneven, but... The campfire away. I think to upgrade my backpack to tier 2, I need to go to Canada. The only shitty part is, like, if I want to get... I can't get backpack tier 3 because I don't think I can get Stormbladder from anywhere. I might want to get out of here before shit respawns, because shit does respawn. I think my inventory's sorted enough. I think we're good. We're gonna raid that other POI. It is entirely possible to go through this game and progress by just looting shit. That's what makes this game so much fun. Now we're going over here. I don't know why I have Azure logs on my hotbar. I think this is a abandoned skeleton fort. Oh, hi, Mr. Man, you are an ugly motherfucker. What am I? Oh, I can't sprint when I reload? Oh, boy. How much fucking health do you have? Jesus Christ. Oh, those guys drop void hearts, too. Okay, so any large void enemy, the eyes or the ogre guys, or whatever the fuck those things are, they will drop void hearts. Oh, this happened again. This just happens. Sometimes you just... I've been here. I've been to this POI. I've been to this one already. And then over here's the fucking, the Quebec village with the big elder guy that's not being recorded to my memories for some reason. Hi, little friend. I wish I could talk to them and do quests. Why are you not being recorded to my memories? You should. Can I just hit him? Well, huh. Okay. Okay. Did I just make enemies of the Quebecs? No. Where's he? Where's the piece at? It dropped as a piece. Do I have the... It just dropped as law? I thought I just saw it drop as an item. Oh yeah, there it is. The Quebec Ancient. He's just a block? I want to make enemies of these guys, fucking. We're gonna build this guy at home. They don't care. Why are you not aggressive? Every single Quebec that has a spear should be aggroed right now. He doesn't care. They don't care. The whole village should have turned. I literally just stole their elder. Okay, well, fuck it. We're taking it. It's mine now. I've committed a crime and I do not care. It's made of oak logs, right? Okay. So I need to grow a bunch of oak trees. Or cut down a bunch of oak trees and I can rebuild him at my base. I'm gonna build the Great Deku tree with the Quebec Ancient. Wait. So if the Quebec Ancients, like, they get old, they fall asleep and they become giant trees, does that mean that all the trees are Quebecs? I don't want to think about that. I'm not thinking about that anymore. Like, if I like, cut down trees, am I murdering the Quebecs? Is it like a Korok kind of thing? Alright, so I'm gonna test something because chat is dead. So, Donald J. Trump? Nothing. Okay, it was worth a shot. Because, like, chat has fucking died, and I wanted to know if, like, if I started mentioning something political, if chat would revive and be like, oh my god, Jungle Jade charge. Nobody cares. It's dead, Jim. Everyone's either like gone to sleep, or they're just vibing. I didn't go to Africa in Hytale in like 2 hours. Everyone clicked off the stream. Oh no, we're going to Africa. I just need to upgrade my gear. I need to upgrade my work table so I can build the things, and so I can make the portals. Because remember, I got that garden on the 2nd floor. That's built there for a reason. That's there so I can put the portal there. Because you see, there's a problem with Hytale right now. The big problem is you can't. The game encourages you to explore and find and raid POIs, but the problem is like your inventory space, and then you need workbenches that you have to place down and upgrade. If you dig them up, they lose their upgrades, and you have to upgrade them again. So it's kind of opposed. So what do? If you want to explore the world and raid all the things, but you need to go back to your base? You just like make multiple little small bases? Do you like make one base and just walk tens of thousands of blocks? No, there's a better option. It's called making a portal. Remember, we've unlocked the ability to have portals. There's a wiki. Hold on, these guys are trying to murder me. Keyword, try to murder me. Hytale wiki. Make sure it's not fucking fandom. I don't want the fandom site. Portals. I can't find it. It's like a block. It's like a portal block. Portal Void, prototype floor 1, 2, and 3. Purple. What was it called? It was like called a gateway. Or was it called a gateway? I can't remember what it's called. I just want to know how many of you can place down by default. One of the advantages to unlocking members is you unlock the ability to place down more of these little warp portal things. Okay, it's time to inventory dump. Just hit the little magic button to dump our inventories in here. Let's put these in my room. These, I don't know, how do I feel about these? Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Definitely one of these outside the base, though. I think it has to hang on to a block, though. I can't just hang it on a wall. That's lame. It has to hang from something. Fuck. Why can't I just stick it along a wall? It actually has to hang from a block. I'm sorry, am I just not able to place the Lost Civilization banner fucking anywhere? This thing's useless. It's lame. Why can't I place it? I can't place this fucking banner anywhere. This is stupid. Let me place the fucking... Oh, now I can place it. What is the condition to place the fucking thing? Oh, it has to hang on the side? I swear the placing conditions of some of this shit is stupid. So I'd have to place it on the side. There we go. That is the symbol of Gaia, by the way. That's what that is. Chat is just dead. Maybe I should only stream for 2 hours. Chat has died. Everyone has died. The stream has died. Everyone left me alone. I'm sad. Man. We're just getting started and everyone's like, oh, Azura's boring. They're not ranting about politics anymore. I'm done watching. They don't want to talk about politics. I can't get my political eepings. I want to stop watching the stream. I'm gonna go watch... insert fucking political streamer here. Okay, bye. I don't know if in the next update they're making it so that you can see the damage of weapons, or if that's a later update. Alright, we did all that shit because I want to make... It's called the teleporter. That's what it's called. Alright, let's see here. Literally no information about it. Teleporters are craftable structures that allow the player to teleport between 2 locations or crafted with the Arcanist workbench. Hytale max number of teleporters. How many? 12. Initially, you can craft 6 teleporters, but can increase this limit by collecting memories of Forgotten Temple. What's the source on that? Because I don't trust if it's from Dexerto, because Dexerto literally is lying. Like, there's IGN that claims it. Workbench level 2. Craft the Arcanist workbench. Craft the teleporter. Using the teleporter. Teleporters have a many-to-many relationship, meaning their destinations are completely interchangeable, and you can have them all redirect you towards your base, or create an unnecessarily elaborate series of teleporters to travel across the map. Mac number. Hey, where is this, like, maximum number source coming from, buddy? Because I don't see it. Okay, so... It's not 12, that's a fucking lie! So you can place down 2 teleporters, and it's literally just like, okay, it's 2 teleporters, then 3 teleporters. You need to have 2 teleporters for it to work. It caps at 8. There's a mod that increases it. I know I've seen it. Infinite teleporters completely removes the limits to how many portals can be placed in the world. Extended teleporters disables the teleporter limit and introduces private and restricted teleporters, as well as true teleporter ownership. There's a bunch of them. Even more teleporters has 2 different variants of teleporter. Teleporter Unlimited removes the limit. Random teleport command. Player 2 teleports. That's something else. Teleport hub. And I think it's per world. Because some people have tried putting down one of these teleporters in, like, another world within the universe, and it doesn't work. These are really inexpensive to make. I wonder if they're going to change the recipe of the teleporter later on to make it more expensive. Because right now it's 8 Azure logs, 2 Azure kelp, and then any type of stone. So, like, minecarts, useless. Horses, useless. Check this out. I'm gonna build this shit. We're building it. I'm gonna craft as many of these as I can get. So, here's how you explore Orbis, by the way. You always carry teleporters in your backpack. That's what you do. Oh, that's right, I got the Quebec lanterns. I could put those in my room. These are pretty cool. I like these. Because they're fireflies, man. But I want to put blue crystals in here instead. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of these teleporters. I'm gonna set it right here. Temple of the Dream Guardian. There. Now it's set. Now, because there's currently a bug in the game where, like, every time I fucking die, it spawns me at spawn and not in my goddamn bed, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go all the way to spawn, all the way over here, and I'm gonna put a teleporter at the world spawn point. To make my life a hell of a lot easier. Then I'll go into, like, the Forgotten Temple and turn in my memories. So it said from the beginning you're only able to put down 2 teleportals. You're only able to put down 2 teleporters and have them work. And then beyond that, they don't work anymore. What if I just made a fountain and put this statue in it? Where are my bricks? Brick and slab. Do we slab it? No, we don't slab it. I want to put stairs on it, actually. I'm gonna put it right here. Stolen from one of the temples, because why not? And I gotta put torches on both sides of it. Oh, it's one of these deer here. Nice. I think I'll just use... Do antelope really make that sound? Most of my streams are going to be me yapping about random shit and building. I don't want to stray into politics, though, so let's try to keep politics out of the conversation, if we can. It seems like the audience I've drawn is like they're always political, which makes me sad. Cut the corners. I should have stole some fucking benches from the fucking temple. God damn it. Because that's what I need around this, is benches. I wasn't joking when I said I'm building a fucking palace. How would this look if I had it like this? I'm just thinking here. And then we put stairs turned inward. Oh no, it's gonna look stupid with this. Fuck. That won't work. It won't work. It will not work as is. Okay, let me get some stairs and do one corner and see what that looks like. Get like 10 of them. That should be enough. Because I want the stairs turned inwards. See, that's not gonna work. I'd have to do something different to have it work the way I want it to. See, now we have the grass going inward. That's not gonna work. I'll have to dig up the grass. I think all I have to do is just dig up the grass and put dirt on it, and then it would look the way I want it to. And the other problem is... Like, how's this gonna work out? If I put stairs this way, is it gonna fuck it up? No, I think that'll look good, actually. Alright, fuck it, we're doing that. Let me just dig up all the dirt on the perimeter. Oh, god damn it, it still leaves a fucking It still makes a trail. Let's have to dig up one more layer. And put, I have to put brick down where I'd want to put, the stairs. Otherwise, you'll see this grass under the stairs and it looks ugly. Because it's meant to be like a airtight, watertight fountain. How to do this again? It was... I can't even remember how the fuck I did this. Get the inner part of the fountain done. The outer part will fall into place, I think. That might be enough stairs, I don't know. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Chicken, buddy. You're in the fucking way, dude. This is gonna look uneven somewhere. I fucked something up. It's 3, then 4. Okay, then it was 4 on the corners, right? I'm gonna need more stairs. Just bite the bullet and just craft 50 of these into... into stairs. I feel like I don't need that many stairs, though. I'm going to replace the dirt with grass. I'm just, for now, it's just dirt, just to get the idea of what the structure's going to look like. Dude, months later, this island is straight up going to look like a fucking marble castle town. There's going to be a fountain, there's going to be like a forge, there's going to be multiple little structures and shit. I hope Simon does add in NPCs later on, so you can just, like, invite settlers or survivors or something to come to your kingdom. In Minecraft, you had the villagers. You could kind of like abduct and breed villagers so you'd have some sense. But I'd like something more along the line of like Terraria NPCs. I think that looks nice. I just need 2 light temple fire razor things. And then I just gotta fill it up with water. Fucking look at that. That is great. I need 16 grass blocks. Then let me just go get, go back to the blue azure forest and, like, carefully cut down a couple trees, but then use shears on the trees themselves. Dude, look at that. That's amazing. I like the way that looks. That turned out nice. What flower? I could put these azure fruits down, right? Oh, I just realized I could place these underwater. What if we got rid of the torches? We just place these fruits underwater, because these fruits give off light. Nah. Nah. The only problem is this dirt pathway is a 2 path and not a 3 path. And then the center of this is 3 and not 2, so it's going to look a little bit weird. I have to turn an even number into an odd number. I mean, we could just do this in the meantime. The problem is there's no way to center it. It's gonna look off either way. Going from 2 tiles wide to 3 tiles wide. I have to put a grass block there so it looks right. Just 1. Fortunately, grass blocks don't turn to dirt if you put something on top of them. It's only if you break them. How am I going to connect this with this? If I just go straight, it's going to be off-center. It's just going to be off-center. If the path was 3 wide, it would work, but it won't work because it's 2 wide. If I rotated the fountain 45 degrees, it would work. Do I want to have the statue facing out this way, or do I want it facing toward the castle? I think I like it facing where it is. I wonder if anyone's actually sat down and tried to restoring one of the forgotten temples. Maybe temporarily I'll just use the sunflowers, because it's the most readily available flower that's nearby. Really thinking about installing that mod that allows you to just spawn water buckets from the damn farmer's workbench. Dude, I am not paying attention to my alerts on Twitch, and it's been over an hour ago since Talon1024 followed me on Twitch. I'm so sorry, dude. I apologize. I get tunnel vision on what I'm doing in the game, and I'm like, "Durr," and I'm not paying attention. I apologize. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Alright, now I'm just making a dirt path to go around this. We were supposed to be going down to fucking Africa and Hytale. What happened to that, huh? It's been like 2 hours in and I have not done what I originally set out to do. Instead, I'm getting sidetracked. I mean, making the portals is actually important, because that's going to allow me to get back and forth quickly. I think I have more than enough of these in a chest, so I can just destroy them. For the record, that pig got in the fucking way. Something must have attacked that doe, because it has a health bar above its head. Health bars don't appear unless something's damaged. Now I just gotta get the water in it. Right, I need 5 grass blocks. I'm gonna go to the temple and steal some benches, but I think the benches are 2 tiles each. So I guess I could put a bench on each side. At least I get to demonstrate what the teleporters are for. Because I need a lot of water. And I'm gonna steal the Forgotten Temple's water. If I have dirt in one of these chests, it needs to be in the farm chest. I try to put all, like, plant-related shit in here. And this is why I went down here to upgrade this damn thing. I need a void heart for this. So we need to go to Canada, basically. I need a fair amount of thorium to upgrade it to tier 3, because it has to be tier 3 to use the Addy stuff. By the way, Mithril and Addy are actually meant to have the same power. Because, like, tier 1 is copper, tier 2 is iron, tier 3 is thorium and cobalt, tier 4 is Addy and Mithril. And then I guess tier 5 would be onyx. I just don't have enough iron. Dude, I need to go for a raid and just get a bunch of iron. I don't have a lot of iron. Seriously? The next thing I might do is upgrade these damn furnaces. Can I use the ancient Quebec as a fuel source? Okay, no, you can't. I was about to say, wait a minute. I just stole a Quebec's Elder, though. I'm a fucking criminal, dude. I'm fucked up, man. Just go in there and yoink their Elder. And the Quebecs don't care. Like, you think at least the spear guys would get mad at me for doing that. They're like, nah, go ahead and take him. Nah, you go take him, it's fine. We don't like that old folk here on here anyway. He just lays around all day, he doesn't do anything. You can take him, it's okay. I am gonna build him into a great deco tree. I don't know where. Maybe on the northern half of this island, I'll build like a shrine and just get a bunch of oak. Like, the problem is you can't get the woodcutter's block that you can make now. It needs to have a function so you can turn the logs into like the where the bark is on all sides of the log. It needs to work just like this does. Or, you know, better yet, I should be able to put an oak log in this. And I should be able to click up and down for it to go between oak log and, like, the full oak log. That way I can rebuild the trees. We processed, everything's processed. I need full iron for where I'm going. Oh, good, I can make the cuirass. Awesome. The ancient steel, I think, is the same power, or better. Where's my steel stuff? It's steel gauntlets, right? That's 7 and 7. Okay, so yeah, ancient steel is the same. Projectile and physical resistance 4 and 4. 4 and 4. Okay, so ancient steel is just another, it's just a variation of steel. Of course, I'm not getting a helmet because it covers my beautiful face, and I don't want to cover my beautiful face. Alright, so it's just, we're just going helmetless. Oh yeah, tier 2, I need these. I think I was grinding eternal lettuce seeds. Dude, fuck that. What do we need? Just screw the eternal lettuce seeds. We need to just grind it. I need birch, camphor, and gumbub. And I need a greater essence of life. Give me all of those. Can I make one of these? Good. I need a birch trees. Birch trees are the big white trees, I think, right? Stick this in here. I think I put plant fiber in a chest too, didn't I? Can't stack empty buckets, that's a little bit annoying. Let me look into that mod real quick. Hytale Curse Forge. Browse all. Water bucket. What the hell was the name of the mod? It was like a mod that allows you to get infinite water. There's a water breathing potions, okay. I'm surprised that's not in the game. Let me just type in infinite water. Now I can't find it. Horseshoe crabs, fragments of Orbis. Tetra items, better item movement priorities. A simple mod, add a Walter White, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Well water? Fill buckets and mugs from a well of infinite water. No, there was like a... I can't find it now. It's irritating me, dude. I saw it before. There's like a mod that just added in the ability to get a craftable water bucket from the farmer's workbench. And now I can't find it. Hide armor. Toggle your own armor visibility per slot without affecting stats, inventory, or other players. They're adding that in the update, so there's no point. Transmog and hide armor. That's not what I'm looking for. There's armor levels. There's already a level up mod and a skills mod into the game. There's a level up mod that makes it so that you can just level. I wonder if you could use both. That would be broken if you could. There's a mod that adds an experience and level skill system where when you kill enemies you get experience points and you level up and you can dump skill points into like different abilities, into like your health, mana, attack, defense, mining speed, etc. And then there's like a skills system in Hytale where as you use a skill you level the skill up. What if we made a mod that combined those two things together? So what we do is you have it so that when you do an action, you level up your skills, and every time you level up your skills, then it gives you experience points. And basically, I'm insinuating the Skyrim level up system. That's what you gotta do. Now I can't find this stupid mod. I can't find. I just remember the description was craftable water bucket. Openable wardrobe storage, Terra blade, capture crate, horse capture crate, tiered storage crates, bear crate, all the water. Add 6 infinite water sources. I think this was it. I think it was all the water. Add 6 infinite water sources. Can be used for infinite water. Holy water bucket, holy water barrel, tavern holy water barrel, crude holy water barrel, water pump. Because pumping water from the ground isn't holy, duh. All blocks can be crafted at the farmer's workbench for Cyber Affinity Cross. Most of these just reworks Hytale's already existing blocks of just interactions and some water slapped on top. Nah, I don't think that was it. I guess that could work. Just have like a water barrel. But it's not what I want. I want to have a crafting recipe that's just like essence of life plus empty bucket equals water bucket. And I found it once, I cannot find it again. Oh yeah, some people have found, the World Gen version 2 is available for modders. So I think Horseshoe Crab's Fragments of Eternity is, like, using that. A mod that adds 2 new Orbis fragments that lead you to the Forest of Many Trees and Deeproot Grove. 2 craftable fragments in Orbis that lead to different worlds shown below. Deepwood Grove, a grove kept in eternal twilight. And then Forest of Many Trees, a world kept in darkness that has every single tree that exists in the game. Oh, that's actually cool. Portal shards. Shards of Fortune brings classic adventure-style loot to Hytale, making pots, vases, and any block actually worth breaking. Loot pools. Is this just like a core mod? Configure custom loot pools, target specific props, control exactly what drops, full draining driven and future-proof. Think Zelda-style pots, but configurable. Cool. So there's the other models talking about tree harvester. Cut down trees quickly, including roots, fill in holes, and replace the sapling. Oh, it's by Serialum. Serialum makes a lot of good mods. For both Hytale and for Minecraft. How many different mods did he make for Hytale, anyway? Filter by Hytale. What did he make? Let's see. First join message, hybrid, where did I die? Death backup. Starter kit, tree harvester, cycle paintings, welcome message, chat history, recipe wisdom. Ore harvester, infinite stamina, infinite mana, and disabled durability. Fire staff uses charcoal. Charcoal kiln, charred marble. Better charcoal. Charcoal furnace. What was I looking for again? You get to spend days just browsing mods. Violet's wardrobe, which is being discontinued. Because the mod creator is actually working on cosmetics in Hytale now. Which is crazy. They got hired. Which is cool. Highest scored on Wilford's scoreboard. Maybe it's just under worlds? Bootstrap prefabs, mods. Oh, it'd be under mods and it'd be under world. I guess it'd be World Gen, right? Young's High Dungeon, Restored Ruins, Eldritch Tales, Coal Ore Distribution, Mithril Ore Generation. This mod brings Mithril into the game. You can specify percentage on how much it can be found. You can found together with Addy stuff. Okay. Meteorites, dynamic world event mod that adds falling space debris into the game. Yeah, but I'll wreck my fucking house knowing it. There is like a mod called Orbis Galactic that adds in lightsabers. It sounds so cool, but I don't know how broken they are. It would be cool if the lightsaber's color is actually based off of the gemstones you use, so like Sapphire, Ruby, Zephyr. That would make sense. Even though they're not exactly the, what the fuck's the name of the crystals that they use in the lightsabers? I forget what they're fucking called. It's be a stand-in for those. The Shrek mod. There's already a metallurgy mod? So they're adding metallurgy too. Custom biomes template. A template for a world with 3 custom biomes used in the world generation tools. Farinville Fantasy. Fantastical world you can bring harmony to a vast land of dragons. Portal Fragment Template. Mod has everything you need to get started creating your own custom portal keys into fragment worlds using prefabs and Hytale. Why do I need a mod for that? Why can't I just like make that myself? World Gen V2 enables the experimental V2 world generator. There's literally already a mod that turns it on. A mod that adds Origin for Mithril and Noxium and Onyxium, including other ores in the future. What the hell is this? Is it like a separate world? Does it replace the current world? I mean, what? It looks like it replaces the overworld. What is this mod? What is this Farinville fantasy thing? Fantasy project implementing the world of fantastical RPGs, NPCs, Dragon's Quest, and tons of storybook characters in my art series. Oh, okay, so it's just like an overhaul. World Gen V2 enables the built-in V2 world generator Hytale using the distribution provide. It's been hidden and disabled by default. Uses it as a default. Works if it's enabled before a world's created. It only generates Zone 1 biomes. It's very unfinished. Okay, cool. We wasted too much time. I've wasted way too much time. We need to go down to Africa. Put the pebbles in here. Put the marble away. I have repair kits. Just make sure I have repair kits on me. I think I have enough food for now. How many torches we got? 20? Probably want to get more torches. Probably want to torch it up. I'm sure we have enough stuff to craft some torches. Get like 10 of them. It doesn't matter if I run out, I can always warp back. 60. 40 more torches would be 100. The first thing I need to do when I go to Africa in Hytale is I need to get enough thorium to make thorium gear. The thorium gear gives me poison resist. And there's a lot of things in the desert that love to poison you. They just spit around poison. Like, I swear, the beings in the desert just drink poison like it's water. Also need a lot of medium leather. It's just a shame I don't have enough thorium to make a weapon. I'd prefer to have thorium stabbies, but I don't have enough. Which is unfortunate. I'm going to go to bathroom real quick. Just real quick. I've got enough drink to the right of me. I just I go to the bathroom. When I get back, we're heading down south. I'm going to take a little pit stop at World Spawn, and I'm going to set a little portal there. Then I'll warp back to my base and just head south along this coast, and we're going to explore the desert. We're going to dive into caves, we're going to go looting. It's going to be great. I'll be back in a bit. Give me a moment. It's break time. It's time to get up and stretch. Avoid getting blood clots, chat. Or have I been muted the whole time? No. Okay. Everybody celebrate! I have returned. I have returned. We're gonna go to Africa in Hytale. First, I need to head to World Spawn. The reason why is because there's currently a bug in the game. It's been fixed with the next release, but I'm not gonna download the pre-release. I don't want to, like, pre-releases can, like, completely corrupt your world. There's so many people that, like, they're on the Discord and like, my world's corrupted and I haven't been able to load in my world and blah, blah, blah. And like, are you messing with the pre-releases? Because that's gonna happen. That's why I don't fool with pre-releases. I wait for stuff to be unstable. On the stable branch. And because the game is already shaky enough as it is on the quote-unquote stable branch, there's like some stuff that just acts funny. Hey, spider. I would eventually like to just build trails and stuff in my world between multiple little houses and stuff, but I could do that in my own personal world, I guess. Unless we start doing like a building with BOO type series where the whole point of the stream is I just build. I go to like, oh, welcome to another episode of Building with Azura, and we're gonna go build our eastern, like, temple place. But then, like, I need to figure out what to yap about for, like, a good solid hour or two that's not political. Or tangent. Because outside of talking about how, like, this random thing has made me upset, it's like, I don't really have much going on in my life, dude. It's just, wake up, play video game, go to sleep, do that for 6 days, go work your dead-end job for a day. Then be irritated about that dead-end job. It's really sad, man. I should just, like, get a girlfriend or something. I don't know. Just go and play a fish. Go on Tinder. If I was a gay, I'd go on Grindr. But no, go on Tinder. Try to find some freaks. You know, actually, I don't even think I need to do that. All I need to do is just join a bunch of different community Discords and just chat with people. There are some motherfuckers that are like, I found my girlfriend on like a Discord, and I'm like, good for you, but I'm so worried about doing that because I'm a millennial, so I might wind up like swooning someone that's like fucking 16 or something, and that's gonna cause all sorts of problems. So I have to find like an adults only Discord. That's not for sharing corn, because like females are not gonna be. I don't think females would be in, like, a corn sharing Discord where they share, like, anime corn. If anything, they'd be in, like, a Fujoshi Discord where they're sharing, like, erotic short stories about having passionate, intimate gex with, insert fucking handsome anime character here. What's the name of the guy from Spy X Family? Lloyd? I don't think women be into Lloyd. I'm not getting Fujo entry from him. Maybe Deku, but Deku's like a Shota. I would say ideally All Might, but like, I don't know, maybe women don't like All Might. Maybe they don't like the big ripped muscular men that could snap him in half like a twig. Okay, well that's the small island. So I gotta go south of this coast, and that'll lead me to the Swan. I'll stop by the overworld, the temple. The internal game server has died. It is dead. Oh, no, that's fine. The big icon you gotta look out for is the one that looks like cell phone spectrum bars. If that one pops up, that means your world's probably crashed. Sometimes the client can just straight up crash, and then other times it's like the you can move around the world, but you have both the little icons that say like you're disconnected. And this is a single player world, by the way. I can fire up this world in single player while not being connected to the internet. I think you need to have internet connection to create a world. I don't know. It says there's like occasional, you need like broadband for occasional check-in. But I actually think that's just for when you first launch the game. It's kind of like Minecraft, where you have to launch the first time you download and install the game, you have to launch it while connected to the internet to verify that you own the game. And that's it. Vintage Story literally does the same thing. Like, every so often, it asks you to sign in. Just to verify that you own it. I should disconnect my computer from the internet and see if you can create a world or not. I'm assuming it works like Minecraft. Where every time the client every time the launcher updates, it has to have an internet connection to verify after the update's applied that you own it. And then afterwards it stays verified. I don't know how it works. But I mean, obviously it must have been really easy to like get around it because there's already cracked versions of Hytale out there. There's like videos on YouTube that are claiming, oh, you can get Hytale for free. Here's how you get a cracked version. I just roll my eyes and go, really? We're gonna pirate a fucking indie game? I mean, you can pirate a fucking indie game if you goddamn want, and like maybe you're poor. I don't know. I don't care. But it really gets me. There's like people on the Discord that are losing their mind. Like, oh my god, there's people sharing the pirated versions of the game. You need to do something. I'm like, leave them alone, man. The way I see it is, people that pirate Hytale haven't been convinced that the game is worth $20 or the regional equivalent, or maybe they live in Brazil where it's extremely expensive. So they play the pirated version, and then eventually what will happen is, if they like the game enough, they'll find a way to buy it. And if they don't like it, they'll just stop playing it. You weren't going to get a sale from it either way. Alright, so this is World Spawn. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go put down a portal right there. I'm going to name this portal World Spawn. And I'm going to set the target warp to Temple of the Dream Guardian. You just walk through it. And now we're back over here. We just instantly warped from World Spawn, wherever the fuck it was at. We warped from here all the way to here. And there is a limit to how many of these you can place down. So now, until the next update comes out, when this has been fucking fixed, when I die, and alright, hey, you see those two icons? It means the world has died. The in-game server is now dead. It stopped working. By the way, this is a glitch with the game. Sometimes when you warp through portals, the in-game server just takes a massive shit and dies. Other times it's fine. It recovered. Now what you do... Let's say I want to explore the world. I want to go back to base, right? All I gotta do is plop down one of these portals. I just call this one Return. And I set my target to Temple of the Dream Guardian and just walk through it. And there we go. To get back to my return portal, all I do is just set the target warp to return and just warp back. And then getting the portal back is as simple as just punching it once. This was entirely necessary in order to... this is fully necessary to set up. Once you set up your base, you want to bum rush the portals. Once you have the portals bum rush, then you're good to go. Then you can now we can go and explore the world. We can find POIs. We can loot and raid POIs, and then we can warp back to the main base, dump loot off, resupply, and then go back. It'll even work in caves too. Like if I'm in a situation where I'm lost in the cave, I might have a problem. All right, something else I could do is I could put a teleporter at the entrance of a cave and then carry a second one with me. Just name the first teleporter Exit. That's something else you can do with these teleporters. I wonder if there's anything inside these buildings or not. I don't think there is. I think they're empty. Can I climb up to that? No, there's nothing in them. I just love that there's 3 random little towers and there's nothing in them. Alright, so I'm going to go to... I haven't been to this one because I haven't stolen the buckets. This must be the original one. Remember, we found 3 of them. Hi, guy. Bye. I'm going here to drop off the memories because I'm going to find a bunch of memories in the other region. I'm almost at 100, so we almost have access to the ancient gateways. So I do have, you start with 2 teleporters, so I have access to 4 right now. 5, 6, 7, 8. Harvest trophy, decorative chest, and eternal seeds. So after we explore the desert a little bit, I should get myself geared up a full Addy, and we start going into the ancient gateway shards. But I think I'm gonna wait for that for the stream afterward, because that could be like a whole stream. Is going into the shards of Orbis. For now, we're gonna go to the desert. By the way, some people might be wondering what happens if you jump off into the void in the Forgotten Temple. I was curious about that myself last night, so I'm gonna go do that. Whee! You just get warped back here. That's what happens. Hi, guy. Bye. That's all that happens. It just warps you back to where the portal is. Now, I'm going to take some of these benches, if you don't mind. How many spaces are part of it? Yeah, there are 2. I'm going to take all of them. The temple's forgotten. They don't need them. I gotta find where World Spawn was. It's over here. I want to ride my horse to World Spawn. Come here! Come here, horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. When I hop off of it, it kicks me in the face and runs away. So I guess when I dismount the horse, I should murder it and turn it into glue because it doesn't. There's no taming, which makes me sad. Oh, the horses can sprint. Oh, I didn't know that. Can I put the horse inside the temple? No, I can't open the door. Fuck. Back here, bitch. It won't fit through the door, will it? Ah, bullshit. Can I freak the horse out and have it run through the door? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice. Now, will you go through the portal? Oh, wait, that's right. I have to set the target first. Sets to, yeah, Dream Guardian. Come here. This won't work, will it? I might have crashed the game. Did I crash the game? I was hoping that would work. It doesn't work. I'm sad. I was hoping he'd be able to teleport the horse. What if I freak the horse out? Oh, we don't have a target, do we? The horse is still here? No, don't get lit on fire, you stupid animal. Run to the portal. Yes! Now it's gonna be at my base, isn't it? Ow! No! Fucking... What the fuck? Well, I mean, that worked for the most part. There's now a horse at my base, so you can send entities to the portals. So they do work like nether portals. I just have a very angry, pissed off horse. There. Now I have a horse. Now I just gotta build a stable for your ass. You are one fucking... Can they go over... Can they go over the things? Try to run from me, bitch. Can they path over these? They can't. I don't think they can path over these. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to make a buttload of fences. Probably just make wood ones. Make wood fences. And just make a stable for the horse. How much fence do I need for a horse? I think that's enough. And then, like, these. That'll work. Now that I have a horse on my fucking roof, I think I know how I'm going to get it in the stable, too. I'm going to use the same portal trick. Don't think about it too hard. Put it, like... here. Put it over here. Right here. The problem is it's too close to that POI. I don't like it being that close. I just realized these are facing the wrong fucking way. I don't think that horse will despawn. This isn't fucking Minecraft, right? I think a 5x5 should be enough for a horse. I don't have any way to hold my horse, so there's no way for me to hold my horses. Of course. I need to, like, tear up some blocks. Nah, I don't think it's gonna work, because, Right, how am I gonna get the horse down from there is the question. It might take fall damage. Because right now there's just a pissed off horse on my roof. Hey, bitch. Oh, okay, I'm just not allowed to interact with the horse now? Okay, that's cool. God damn it. Reload the fucking world. The horse is there. It's kicked me in the face a few times and sent me back to the fucking portal. I know it's there, but I can't interact with it. If I can't interact with this goddamn horse, I'm going to turn it into glue. God damn it. That's going to make me upset. If, like, sending horses through portals glitches them out so you can't interact with them anymore. Because, like, why let me send entities through portals if it doesn't work? Watch the horse not be there. That's what'll happen. No, sorry, there we are. Alright, now that we're not stupid anymore, you are going the fuck in here and you're going to behave. Hey, asshole. You're a fucking prick. You're a prick. You're a massive prick. Yeah, run in your pen. You can't go anywhere now. This is your home now. You belong here. You belong to me. I'll give you some torches. And you will stay in there until I learn how to tame you fuckers. Gentle giant, my ass. There, now I have a horse. Now I can go exploring with a horse. So now I know how to, I now know that you can send them through portals. Oh, this is a glitch that happens. You can have, if you close the game with the backpack open, it opens back up with the backpack open and the crafting thing. silly little glitch. So cool, I have a horse now. Put my benches over here. I'll have to steal more benches. These are like marble benches. Why can I not make them? So look at this. Now. By the way, there's a little funny glitch you can do. If I hold this in my hand. See the doors all the way over there? Oh, did they fix it? Guys, I think they fixed the bug. Nah, they fixed it. Fuck, they fixed that one real fast. It must have been this most recent patch they fixed it. You used to be able to infinitely interact with stuff when holding a repair kit in your hand. That horse better stay there. If that horse dies or despawns, I'm gonna be upset. I'm going to be very mad. He is gonna stay there until they add in husbandry and I can tame it. Or until I get horse. Isn't there's a horse crates mod. Could just do that. Let's go back on the CurseForge page, history, Hytale mods. It was like called horse crate. Right? Okay, apparently that doesn't want to work. I love how I can't find it anymore. Why are we under world gen? Get out of here. Horse crate. Horse capture crate. New type of capture crate allows you to capture all types of horses so you can keep them with you at all times without fear of losing them. If you can't interact or ride a horse, try punching it once. Usually resolves the issue and you have to ride them again. Play it with better horses. Oh, there's straight up a mod that fixes this. Better horse behavior. Changes the horse's default behavior with a single asset edit so you'll no longer aggro or flee from the player. It changes all horses. Taming a horse would require a plugin rather than a few asset edits. Ah. Well then. I think I found a mod I'm gonna install. Better horses. I don't need to have horse crate then if like I can just have better horses. And just like fence them in when I walk away. This horse crate seems a little bit broken. Guess we could do that. Alright. Enough fooling around. The sun is setting. I have to wait for the sun to set fully and come back. I don't want to wander down into the desert at night. See, now we can see... Oh, it's because I closed the war and reopened it. See, now you can see the dirt path that leads to the thing, but you can't see the horse pen. Of course, I could go back to this evil area and explore here, but nah, let's go to the desert. Let's get desert stuff done. I got enough torches, I've got a pickaxe, I've got repair kits, I got food, I got ammo. Let's just wait for it to become daytime so I'm not dealing with void creatures in the desert. The only thing you can capture in capture crates is small creatures, small animals, chickens, chicks. That's all you can do. You can't capture large things. There is a mod that changes that behavior. So you can put anything in a capture crate. I think I'm moving between biomes. That's why the music keeps changing. I just don't have a lantern in here. I don't have a bathroom. I need to get a pot. I don't think there's any way to craft pots. Just put a pot here for a toilet. Get ourselves a sink. Get ourselves a bathtub. A large one, too. So we can bathe in. Gotta wait 7 minutes. There's the moon. Oh god, 1 minute. That's the cool thing about where I built this room. Maybe you can watch the sunrise. And see, there are dynamic shadows, look. It's more apparent during sunrise. It's very performant, too. It doesn't take as much memory as Minecraft with shaders. Which I think is awesome. Kind of a shame right now they don't allow client modifications, it's only server modifications. I'm sure eventually you can mod the client to add more shaders to it. If you want to add shaders to Hytale right now, the only way to do it is to use something called Reshade. Alright, we're gonna head southbound. We're going down to the desert. We're going to go to Africa. I wouldn't mind following the coast down and getting an idea of what it looks like. The better map mod, it's definitely nice, so you can see everywhere you've been. I keep muting because my dad keeps coming in to go to the bathroom. My solution used to be I just stream when my dad goes to work, but he doesn't go to work anymore. He has, he's always, it was like for a few years now, he's had like a blood clot form in a leg, and it's just gotten worse and worse. Now it's gotten to the point where he's in chronic pain and he can't stand for long periods of time, so he quite literally cannot work physically. And it turns out the whole blood clot thing he has in his leg is hereditary, so it's just... It runs through the family. There's a chance I can get it. My grandfather didn't get it, so there's a very good chance I won't get it, but like, if I have offspring, they might get it. It's just like the wrong gene turned on, and nope, lol, your body wants to destroy itself. It's great. But because of that, now he's basically home all day. So there's never a point where he's not at home. And he can't even sit in a car for long periods of time and travel. Because you sit in like a bucket seat and your legs are bent downward, they're not straight out. He has to be reclined. Basically. That bear is still after me, isn't it? So now I'm not able to stream when he's not home. I can't be like, oh, well, I know he works these days at these times, so this is the time I'll stream. No, it doesn't matter. He's always home. There's like a few rare times where he goes out with my mom and they go to the grocery store. Wow. That's what they do. And he bitches and complains the whole time because he's in pain. Because, well, I mean, he's in pain. So, I don't know. Dude, am I just going through the grizzly bear forest? Jesus Christ, how many fucking bears? I'll de-aggro eventually. But there's the archer guy. This is what's gonna do me in, is the archer. Fuck you. There's one of the other devastated lands. I don't want to go to devastated lands. I've been through it once or twice. It's always ended in me dying. Because I just don't have good gear. I would like to upgrade my backpack. I think I needed thorium, I think. It was either thorium or cobalt or shadow weave stuff. So we gotta go to Canada to get the backpack leveled up. Dagger says, hey Azu, how's it going? Hey man, haven't seen you in a bit. It's going pretty good. I just pissed away the first 3 hours of the stream. 3 hours and 30 minutes building up the base and screwing around. Now I have access to portals, so now I can just go warp around like I want to. And I'm going down to Africa. And you can't tell me it's not Africa. There's meerkats, there's savannas, there's freaking, they're not called cantaloupe. What the fuck are the deer called? They're in, like, the African savannas. There's lions that'll rip your face off. It's great. And there's also giant man-eating wasps that love to, like, poke you with poisonous barbs. It's great. Why am I going to Africa again? Oh, but there's fox people, too. The fox people are pretty cool. Except the ones that wear hoods. The ones that wear hoods are fucking assholes. But yeah, this is Hytale. This is the game I've been obsessed about for the past 2 weeks. Apparently, we're going into Black Mesa's Africa location first. Look, it's a lizard. 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 Is that a tar pit? Oh, this is mud, isn't it? Walks right into... Ooh, what is that? Is that a macaw? What is this thing? What are you? A skrill. Can I put... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Goddamn... These motherfuckers. I hate these things. I hate these things, dude. These fuckers. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, but this is what I'm looking for. These. Thorium. I need lots of this stuff. I need full thorium gear. So I guess I'm gonna have to hide my beautiful face. I just realized because I'm in, like, the Badland Valleys, this is actually the best place to find thorium versus diving in the caves. There is some weird shit going on with the ore generation in the game. Simon is aware of it. Sometimes you'll go to parts of the world and there's like no fucking ores. And then other times you go to parts of the world and there's like ores fucking everywhere. It's... I don't know, the ore generation is a little bit broken. It's been on the priority list, but Simon's considering expediting fixing that. So, because it is annoying. So he's been playing Sonic Crossworlds. He's been playing it a lot. He's playing it now. Well, that's cool. He's playing it now. I mean, you must not be in the middle of a race right now if you're watching me, but maybe you're just waiting for a room to queue up. Don't you still have content coming out for that game, or no? Look at that buzzard. Should I kill the buzzard? Do we murder the buzzard? Or do we leave the buzzard alone? Dude, look at all the fucking thorium, bro. Oh my god. All the green shit. I just realized it's called thorium. Isn't thorium radioactive? The latest DLC is the Pac-Man one. I think there's like more DLCs coming out. Now the season pass, I think. I can't even fucking remember. You know what's funny? I got fed up waiting for the physical release of Crossworlds to come out to Switch 2. I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it digitally. Because it was actually on sale. Like, I bought the edition that comes with all the fucking DLC for the same price the $60 Switch 1 edition was. I'm like, yeah, sure. And now it's like, oh, we're releasing it on Switch 2 physically in like a couple weeks or some shit. And I'm like, too little, too late. Yeah, I don't know why you just didn't do it from day one. I know why they didn't do it from day one. Sega probably just wanted to have game key cards. And then they realized everyone's gonna get mad at them about game key cards, so they went, fuck, we need to have like the game released on like physical, or people are gonna get mad. I honestly think they would have gotten more sales if they just released it on Switch and Switch 2 at the same time. But something Nintendo dev kits. Hopefully now with Nintendo of America's new CEO, maybe they'll stop fumbling the ball as much, but then again, I think a lot of the issues were caused by the Japan branch. I saw that Jeb from Minecraft actually played Hytale for a little bit. He said he actually enjoys it, but right now the game is a little bit too close to Minecraft. Like, it doesn't have enough to differentiate itself from Minecraft, and I'm just like... What? I'm sorry, does the Minecraft world fucking look like this? Does Minecraft have, like, multiple workstations? Does Minecraft have, like, instant teleporters? Does it have, like, the combat? Did Jeb not even dick with the combat? He just go into creative mode and fuck around? Like, even if he went into creative mode, there's... I can get where he's saying, like, the game is still a little bit too similar to Minecraft. But it's like... I don't know, Jeb's dumb. He's like... If you look at the two games side by side and you just glance at them, then yeah, maybe you could argue the game is similar to Minecraft, but... Oh, god damn it, the fucking bee respawned again. I was not expecting to hear Mongolian throat singing in a desert area. I can't do it because I don't do it right. You have to swallow your voice and your throat. I'm still doing it wrong because it shouldn't hurt your throat when you do it. The ocean. There's nothing in the ocean. Basically, as far as World Gen stuff goes, I mean, they're gonna tweak some of the World Gen stuff in V1 just to make the game a little better quality of life. But you're not gonna expect any big change. Like, the ocean's always gonna be barren in this World Gen until World Gen V2. Simon basically said, World Gen V2, the oceans are gonna be like a mixture of a lot of different things. So I'm a little bit interested on how that's gonna go. How much? It's thorny bushes, fucking hell. 18 thorium, is that enough? Oh shit, I missed them over here. Fucking thorn bushes. Where's a damn bee at? Dude, I fucking hate these things. That and the goddamn toads. Oh, it's raining. Oh, it's not. That's something that needs to be fixed, dude. The weather just being stupid. Oh, you fucking asshole! No, we're not doing this again! Fucking poison, bro. You don't want to get ganked by the damn poison. We got 21. I forget how much I need for the full set of armor. I think at this point I just need hides. This is a hell of a long fall. Fucking thorny bush plants. Looking for more green shit. There's a camel. Camel by camel. Ah, you ass! I was gonna leave you alone, but you kicked me in the face, and now you get to die. Where's the leather? I know it drops hide. Ooh, that's a Zephyr crystal. Oh, fuck you, wait, what? Fuck yeah. Zephyr. You can find geodes in the world like this. They also appear in Area 1 in the mountains. They're always in mountainous areas. Most of your magic staves, there's only 2 magic staffs in the game right now. There's an ice one and there's a fire one. The ice one uses sapphire, the fire one uses ruby. I'm sure they'll add ones of different elements later. For the Zephyrs, like wind, there'll be like a green one for life. At least this desert's going further to the south and not being like a shitty desert. You gotta watch it. Some of these cactuses aren't cactus. There's actually a monster that looks like a cactus and it acts just like weeping angels. They'll like chase after you and poke you in the butt. I don't know if Dagger's still there, or if he has me on like another monitor or something when he's in the middle of a race. I mean, if Hytale didn't come out, I would be like, yeah, I'd play like Sonic Racings, but like, I'm all about Hytale right now. I'm thinking of doing game nights again, but I don't think I'll stream them. I think it'll just be like, on a certain day we can just decide, hey, let's just all group up and play games together. It's just a shame. I tried to play Hytale with Bandit a little bit earlier in the week, and my ISP is a piece of shit. They use the carrier routing thing, which is incompatible with universal plug and play for like punching through to set up a session, which is stupid. So you have to download like a separate fucking program that basically makes a tunnel, and both people need to have it installed, and I've got it installed and set up. I'd have to figure out how to add Bandit to it though. Hold on. Was that music or is there another geode? Oh. There's a hyena. I see a hyena over there. There's also a fucking scorpion. What did the hyena get hit by? It went after something. What's so fucking funny? Desert dog. So, the funny thing about female hyenas... I'm not continuing that thought. I just wanted to bring it up. It's kind of funny. Still haven't seen the cactus guy yet. There is a cactus enemy. By the way, you don't have to play the game in third person. By default, it goes into first person like this. I just play it in third person. In this game, the third person mode in this game is actually... you can play it in third person. Reasonably. It's not like Minecraft where it's janky. It feels like an afterthought. If I get into a tight space, it automatically flips into first person. Which is nice. I can't go back to regular Minecraft though, that's the problem. Like, I've played this game so much. This game is basically what I wanted Minecraft to be, because every time I play Minecraft, I always turn it into like an RPG with shit. This game is just a voxel with some light RPG elements, and they're gonna make it more of an RPG later. It's Turtle. Turtle! No, come back! Come back! Man, I thought turtles were supposed to be slow. Man, you're fast as fuck. It's a fast fucking turtle. I want to take him home. I want to bring him. I want to keep him as a pet. I can't have a pet turtle. This game sucks. I can't have a pet turtle, bro. I'm only looking for green ore. Green ore. Green ore. Green shit. How much green shit do we have? Almost 2 stacks of this stuff. Because that's my goal right now, is getting a full set of green armor, green shit. And then we can go explore the prefabs. Because once I have a full set of the green armor, I don't have to worry about poison anymore. It's just full-on poison resist. Then there's the blue armor from Canada. What's strange though is you can find cobalt down here, too. Which is weird. It's really strange. Like, you can find cobalt in the desert, but that's supposed to be the exclusive ore to the north area. But I haven't found thorium up north. You can also find cobalt in the devastated lands where you find addy ore. It's not called addy ore, it's called adamantite. But I have a hard time pronouncing adamantite every time I say it. So I literally just call it addy ore. My question is, when are they going to add runite ore into the game? I mean, I guess mithril could be runite, but mithril's its own thing. Now that I think about it, mithril and adamant ore were in RuneScape. The green ore was addy, the blue ore, the dark blue ore was mithril. It went like copper and tin to make bronze. Then it was iron, and then it was coal and iron to make steel. Then it was mithril, then it was adamantite, then it was adamantite. Was it just called adamant? And then it was runite. So there's a structure over here. I already know this structure up ahead's not even worth going into because it's just the work in progress dungeon. There's going to be instance dungeons in the game eventually. That's what this is. This is an entrance to an instance dungeon. It's just basically the Dark Temple. You go inside of it and it's just like, you just get a sign. That's it. There's supposed to be like an ancient gateway in there that'll warp you into the dungeon. But, it's not implemented yet, which makes me sad. Is that another hyena or no? That's a scorpion. Yo, am I near an oasis? Is there an oasis nearby? No? I don't see any more addy ore. I think I got enough addy ore. Let me just plop down one of these portals. Because I want to keep heading eastward. I'm going to mark this portal as return. And I'm going to set the target warp as Temple of the Dream Guardian. It's kind of cool the world renders in. It's just like you're covered in fog. Alright. Let's go smelt up this ore. Please tell me I have the leather I need for this shit. No, I need fuck. I need medium leather. Please tell me I have a metric fuck ton of medium leather. I think the hyenas dropped the medium hide. So I'm probably going to be hurting on leather. Not the sand. I'm gonna have to destroy a forest again. I don't have enough wood. Time to smelt up the addy. Can I make the stabbies yet? Yeah, I can make the stabbies. That also needs medium leather. I would say the poison protection is probably more important. How much is needed to make the armor? I need 20? Oh god. Well, that's like almost an entire stack. Okay, I'm glad the one's done. As far as the cobble goes, I'm just gonna toss it in this damn thing. And turn it into rubble so I can get gravel. I don't want to string you along, Digber. I probably won't jump on Crossworlds tonight because I'm playing Hytale. I'm probably just keep playing it. It's a fun fucking game, dude. It's available now on Hytale.com. It's $20 to get the base edition, which just gives you access to the game. The other editions just give you cosmetics. You don't have to get the cosmetic stuff. In fact, I'd recommend against it, unless you really want the cosmetics or you just really like the game. Because the main point of buying the higher tiers is just to support development. 2 million people have already bought this game, and there's some people trolling on the Discord saying they want refunds. Shut up. Why am I... Do I need the health potions to make the better ones? I don't have the... I'm thinking of my other base. Where's my... Did I not make the potion station? I'd never make the potion station. I need venom sacks. Well, I'll be getting plenty of those. How many arrows do I have? Let's restock my arrows. Just keep myself topped off of arrows. Now, the cool thing about the rubble, this is why I'm making all this rubble. That's how you make gravel, is with rubble. I'm slowly trying to upgrade the dirt paths into gravel ones. It's gonna run out of charcoal. I'm probably making people sick by whipping around this hard. Oh, why did I not salvage one of these? Stop salvaging that and salvage this. What does the stone torque sword give me? Planks and this and that. Okay, so it just gives me cobblestone. I do like how the rubble can just be used for anything. And if I accidentally make too many planks, I can just do that. Make it more beech trees growing. You have to space the trees 5 spaces apart, so you have to count out 6 blocks. I don't know why, if they're not spaced 6 blocks apart, they just won't grow. This is not a prefab in the world, by the way. I built this fucking place. This whole island didn't even have this build on it. It just had that little ruined structure that I need to tear down. The only problem is when I finish tearing it down, the mobs will still spawn in it. Oh, did we run out of fuel? Excuse me? No, we're not allowed to stop processing thorium. Keep processing thorium, bitch. While I'm here, let me tend to my farm. Let me tend to the crops. As I'm trying to get the farming table leveled up all the way. Cabbages are done. I'm not growing anything? Why am I not growing anything? I just need to have, birch and gumbo. Sure, there's birch trees around here somewhere. Where's the indigenous forest? Not the autumn forest. There's like another forest. Yeah, like these forests. There's one directly to the south. That's where birch trees are. Oh, screw it. Be watching me playing while doing a floor, of course. Of course. I mean, your computer is more powerful than my computer is in terms of CPU. I think it's just my graphics card stronger than yours, but Hytale is more of a CPU-bound game. So actually, your Hytale will probably run a little bit smoother on your machine than mine. Because I'm using like an old-ass processor. I'm using an RTX 1700. Most people are using AMD RTX Ryzen 7s, not RTX, fuck. Most people are using AMD, the 3rd generation Ryzen 7 processors. I'm using the 1st generation one, so that's the thing that's kind of hurting me right now. I think yours has a Ryzen 5 in it though, but still, even though you're running a Ryzen 5, it's you have a 3rd generation Ryzen 5 and I have a 1st generation Ryzen 7, so it's your processor will just, it'll outperform mine a little bit. I think it has just like more threads or something. And Hytale is a multi-threaded game, unlike Minecraft. There's multiple threads that are being used, which means the game doesn't run like shit. It's great. If Hytale was a single-threaded game, my computer would not be able to run it. I would have to upgrade my processor. But you know, the people at Hypixel Studios are like, hey, you know what? Multi-threading is modern technology. Let's fucking use it. Thank God. That's something that they really need to do that with Minecraft. They need to upgrade Minecraft to be multi-threaded. And if people are wondering how Hytale is so fucking performant, I'm going to let you in a little secret. I'm sure everyone's familiar with the sodium mod for Minecraft. People might go, oh yeah, the sodium mod, that's the mod that allows you to use shaders, right? No, that's Iris. That needs sodium to function. Sodium just makes Minecraft be multi-threaded, so it runs better. The developer of Sodium is a member of Hypixel Studios. Like, there's people that have, like, the people that are working on Hytale are people that have worked on a lot of major mods for Minecraft. Usually they have to do with, like, performance, or they're people that worked at the Hypixel server that spun off into Hypixel Studios. There's two different, it's a little bit confusing. There's two versions of Hypixel. There's Hypixel Studios LLC. It's Hypixel Studios Canada LLC. That's the team that's the company and team that's working on Hytale. And then there's a separate Hypixel Studios is it Hypixel LLC? There's two different companies that are called Hypixel. One's the company that manages the Minecraft server, and the other one is Canada LLC, which is maintaining the game. They're two separate companies, but they're both owned by Simon Hypixel. I still think it's crazy that basically before Microshit turned around and did these stupid EULA changes that fucked over Minecraft servers, Hytale went into development. This is like before they made the announcement trailer. When they made the announcement trailer for Hytale, the game was basically like 1 or 2 years from being completed. If they didn't sell it to Riot and didn't run out of funding, where they needed to sell it to Riot to get the game funding, the game would have been out in 2023, in a finished state. But like the version of the game I'm playing is like basically a cobbled together and rushed version of the game from 2019. Before they ditched this game's engine for like the new engine and everything went sideways. But it is insane to me that most of this game's funding, because when they first mentioned Hytale before, as I knew about Hytale before the trailer, they were talking about it on the Hypixel server. Like the Hypixel server was amping it up. That's how I found out about the Hytale trailer, was the Hypixel server. Basically, before Minecraft did their stupid EULA changes that fucked over all the server owners, the way Hypixel was doing like pay-to-win shit was it was like not only funding Hypixel, the server, there was so much surplus that Simon was taking the surplus, he formed his own game studio, and he was actually funding Hypixel, he was funding Hytale from like the excess profits that the Hypixel server was making. Like, he wasn't taking all the money so like the Hypixel server would suffer. He was giving back to it, but there was still excess profit, and he's like, oh, I want to take this excess profit and make another game. Because he was getting frustrated. Him and a number of people at the Hypixel team were getting frustrated with how limiting Minecraft is. Because Minecraft's very limiting if you're making plugins and stuff. So they're like, let's just make our own, like, block game engine. Now that we know what it's like to make add-ons for Minecraft, let's just make our own engine and make it as easy to make add-ons as possible. Like, you have to understand, the people that are making this game understand what makes a block game fun, understand what, like, a lot of server owners would like to have, understand, like, the challenges that you come across making a Minecraft server and making plugins for it. So that's why, like, from day one, when they announced Hytale, after the announcement trailer, you had the website. One of the things that was mentioned straight up was, like, modding first. They wanted to make the game very accessible to modding. I'm gonna have to cut down one of them trees. And trees have to die. Oh, god damn it, the beech trees also do this shit where they go into the ground. Fuck. I mean, dirt's a really common block, but still. There's no dirt recipe in this, right? Like, I can't spawn. I can spawn a hay bale. Any soil, mud, dry dirt, cold dirt. Unknown item. The fuck? Oh, that's that's gotta be the Quebec plush. That's what that is. There needs to be a dirt recipe. Blah, blah, blah. There needs to be a dirt recipe. Well, it says any soil too, so it's probably not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'm furnace ran out of. 1, 2. I need 3. Dirt isn't renewable. At least I don't think it isn't renewable. There is a wiki. Just when you type in Hytale wiki, the first thing that comes up is actually fandom.com. It's hytalewiki.org. Don't go to the fucking fandom one. Dirt. Is dirt renewable? Tight, stackable, transparent, resistance, minimum tool, flammable recipes for trap play. It doesn't say it's obtainable. I mean, it's extremely abundant. You can also find it underground, too. Alright, I need more dirt. No, wait, I put dirt in this chest, because, you know. Tell me this music doesn't sound like fucking Star Wars. I love how I have a front door and I just never fucking use it. Are you done yet? Jesus Christ. No, fuck. Alright, chest piece. Make the chest piece. Alright, I now have 27 poison resist. Just salvage this crap. Man, I guess I gotta get a lot of medium leather. Bears drop heavy leather. They don't drop the medium leather. That's the damn problem. I'm trying to think what drops the medium stuff. What about the crossbow? What do I need to make of that? I think it's the same thing, right? Yep, medium leather. Fuck. Right, I'll have to figure out what drops medium leather now. Unfortunately, the furnaces will stop processing the moment I leave, so I have to stick around. Oh, we can just upgrade this. Fuck it, upgrade it. Just get both furnaces upgraded so they can... I thought I upgraded these already, though. Am I tripping out? No, I'm thinking of the other world. I have to go to Canada to upgrade the workbench to tier 3 so I can make the Addy stuff. I think it's funny that the mithril stuff has a crafting recipe. It is unobtainable. I was, like, last stream I was kind of believing, like, maybe mithril's rarely found in the wherever the hell lands, but any place that's talking about them being in the, wherever the hell it is lands, they're probably referring to a mod, or they're just fucking lying. Or they're getting their facts from Dexerto, and Dexerto just gets their facts wrong. There are plans to get mithril. I believe what was said... This is... I don't know, I can't remember the actual post. Simon did say something to the effect of, like, you're gonna get mithril in the Shards of Orbis. So, just for now, until they do World Gen V2, then they'll figure out a different, more interesting way to get mithril. But you'll mine a mithril in Shards of Orbis. And the Shards of Orbis are... We'll probably get into those probably on the next stream. Unless I have a little bit of time tonight, and we'll warp through it. No, it's already 4 hours in. How do we make the fucking thing? How do I make the thing? Unknown item. Okay, so we can get it. I don't have to do anything else. What do we need for the backpack? Heavy leather and cinder cloth stuff. No, wait, that's for the other backpack. Fuck. Was it? Where was the ancient gateway again? That's backpack upgrade 2, which you can't get. It was this thing. You have to store 100 memories for it. So we don't have to tear anything up. How many memories do we have right now? 4? We'll get more as we go. As we explore the desert. I just need to get a lot of medium hides. The antelope deer things, those drop light hides. I think the lizards drop light hides. Aggressive shit drops the medium stuff. I think it's like... They are making it so that, I think the cows will be dropping medium hides later on, but whatever. Make sure I point this back to return. When I jump through. Back to the desert. Yoink that up and take it with me. Alright, we back. We back in the desert. Do I see anything interesting on my map? No. Alright, I'm just gonna follow the coast south then. What the hell is this thing? Fire flower. Like from Mario? I don't have full poison resist, but I have some poison resistance. Hopefully that means that, like, if I get poisoned, it makes it so it doesn't last as long, because goddamn, it's annoying. These guys are... I hate them. I hate these things. I hate... Hate. So much hatred. I think poison resist reduces the damage I take from poison, that's what it's doing. When I have full 100%, I just can't get poisoned. Okay, so yeah, the poison's a little less irritating to deal with. Didn't fuck me up that bad. Camel. Did Are you... Did you drop medium hide? No, I dropped high, light. Oh, okay, look, Simon, can we fix the spawns, please? This is the same fucker that I just killed. It just, like, respawns too quickly. And it leads to, like, getting overwhelmed and cheap deaths. So annoying. Yes, I love tearing through all my food due to poison. What are you? Oh, that's a crab. I think this thing. Yeah. One of these assholes. Right, watch. Ah! I saw you. Prick. I'm gonna go all the way over here. Hey! You little asshole. Get away from me. That's what he is. You fucking prick. He drops cactus. There's little fucking cactower enemies that poke you in the butt. Do I see anything interesting down here? No interesting POIs yet. I'm gonna follow the coast all the way to the south. That might be a POI though. That might be... I don't know if that's a POI or not. I know the bones are POIs. When do I want to stop streaming? It's 10 o'clock? Maybe midnight. I don't know. Oh! Hey, buddy! Hi, Simba! Saber-toothed tiger. What is this, elsewhere? This isn't fucking Africa, this is elsewhere. This is the deserts of elsewhere. This looks like a POI. This is very interesting looking. I see more thorium. Hey, was that water? Yeah, it is. Actual water. Yeah, you can climb blocks. You can jump 2 and vault 4. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take the iron. Even though I don't need it. Ooh. Ooh, is that gold? That's gold. Hold on, I need that. I need that to make the potion station. Then maybe next stream what we'll do is we'll go to Canada. So we're gonna explore, like, Africa tonight. Then we're going to Canada tomorrow. Hytale, Canada. Then we'll go to the desolate lands on Saturday. Which I'm probably just gonna be streaming Hytale nonstop. Seeing as I am off work until next Saturday, why? Oh, god damn it! Not the bees again! Not these fuckers again! I swear to God, I'm gonna make flaming arrows. I'm gonna mod flaming arrows into the game, specifically for these fucking bees, so I can set them on fire. God damn, they're annoying. I don't know if this is just part of the world gen or this is a POI. That over there is a POI. So when I'm saying POI, it's point of interest. It's the way Hytale works. It's like every few chunks, it's guaranteed to spawn like some sort of structure. Like these giant bones are points of interest. Hytale's development's been moving so fast. They have so many updates. There's been one major update. There's been a hotfix. They're going to release a second major update sometime over the weekend. It's in pre-release right now. Is that as Geodo Zephyr crystals? Over there? Even though I do have the dodge roll, when I land, if the fall is too great, it will kill me. This is a lethal drop. If you don't know the hard way in the fucking jungle, when I tried going down to the jungle to say hi to the sloth people. Holy fucking iron, dude. I'd love to play just Hytale without any mods to give you an experience what it would be like to play this with no mods, but like then I won't have the map look like this, and I need to have the map look like this so I know where I've been. Because by default, the way Hytale's map works is it's just like it only renders in a large area around you, and then that's it. It de-renders the map. It only shows what's immediately around you, and I don't like that. It's more like a radar and less like a map. What do we have over here? Oh, just more iron. I won't say no to iron. If I find a tree, I need to go, like, cut it down. I'm stuck. Here we go. Yeah, that's another geode. Oh, those are blue crystals. Ah! Those should totally fully drop. God damn it. Well, at least I can craft them back into their block form. The game does suffer from lag spikes. I don't know what causes them, but it just happens. Is that another POI to the south? No, it's the same one I marked. Oh, god damn it, it's another one of the fucking bees again. Ooh, I hate these bees, dude. I want to get up top. Hold on, there's more. There's more crystal. I want my blue shinies. Give them to me. Alright, looks like there's no way to get up. Let me try going over this way. Maybe there is a way to get up. I'm just not seeing it. Just, watch my step. That's a hell of a drop. Oh, God. Oh, there's some thorium. I should toy around with modding eventually. It'll probably be a month in after I'm like exhausted everything in Hytale and I'm just kind of screwing around a bit. What I would like to do is I want to see what I can do with the asset editor. Just by toying with assets without scripting, with, well, not scripting, but without messing with like JavaScript. I want to create a portal that takes you to a new instance world. Which, that's how you make dimensions. You just literally just spawn in a new world instance. So yeah, out of the box, Hytale does allow you to create dimensions. All you have to do to make a dimension is just create a new world instance and then just tell the world generator what biomes you're gonna make. I want to mess around. The World Gen V2 documentation is available now. It is available for modders. It's just they're still toying around a bit. But what I want to do, because I saw with the experimental stuff with World Gen V2, there's stuff that looks like the Aether. It reminded me of the Aether. I want to add a bunch of blocks I basically want to recreate the Aether in Hytale, but it's not going to look like the Aether does in Minecraft. Like, I'm going to try and replicate Hytale's art style. I have no artistic skill, so what I'll probably do is I'll probably just grab pre-existing textures and then just shift the colors of the grass and everything around. I'll just repurpose textures that are in the game. I mean, you'll be surprised what you can get away with just by recoloring a few textures. And what I'll do is I'll try to recreate the Aether mod in Hytale. But I'll take full advantage of, like, the ability to create instance dungeons and stuff. So, like, the Aether dimension will be in Hytale, but the way it plays will be different. I'll have to make a fuck ton of POIs and stuff, too. Welcome to the chat room. Just popped up on Twitch. Does that mean we're having internet problems? Uh-oh, is our internet dying? Do we have to end the stream? No? Okay, I just got disconnected from my own chat on Twitch. Thought for a second there I had a yab and got banned off Twitch again for saying something stupid. I don't need the blue crystals for anything, they're just decorative, but I don't care, I want them. The first thing I would add to, like, the Aether dimension for Hytale would just be just the world gen and fleshing out the biomes to make the biomes look nice. Because basically, I'm going to have just one zone for the Aether dimension right now. It'll just be Aether Highlands. And then I'll look into, like, what they're doing for the other biomes in Aether 2. I need to check copyright. I need to make sure that Gilded Games can't sue me for it or do cease and desist, because I want to tell them. I will tell them straight off. I'm like, fuck you. I will literally rename it. I will refactor everything and rename it. I'm doing you guys a fucking favor. Maybe I could get away with it by saying the unofficial Aether 2 mod. Just put the word unofficial in front of it. Then they can't do shit. But I think trying to, like... I'm not porting the Aether mod over. I'm not using their textures. I'm just using their concept. You can't copyright a concept. You can't. If you think you can get fucked. And I think that would be cool. Use the ancient gateway and a shard to get into it, but don't have a time limit. It just, like, warps you into it. Unless, because there are yellow crystals in the game, and you can build what looks like an Aether portal. I probably could. I probably could, like, get the game to spawn, like, a block that looks like a gateway. Using the visual effects, too. I could probably just make it a portal that appears that's like a portal entity. Just make it large enough to fit along the portal. And I can make it actually look cool by doing that. I have to toy around and see what's possible. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then I sneak and hang over. 1, 2, 3. Put a torch there so I know how to get up here. I'm still not at the top of this goddamn thing. Oh look, there's more ores up here. If I fuck this fall up, how badly do I die? No, we're good. Okay. What are these? What are these things? Storm saplings. I need those for potions, I think. Alright, so if I were to make an Aether dimension, the first thing I need to do is get World Gen V2 together to start generating Skylands. Then I have to figure out how to make biomes that all group together into a zone. Then I can just start, like, version 1 of this Aether mod hypothetical would have one zone known as the Aether Highlands. And aesthetically, it'll look like the old Aether mod. Like the Aether Reworn, or just, the modern Aether mod port. But imagine the Aether mod, but with Hytale's graphics. You would have different ores. You would have the Ambrosium stuff. Ambrosium wouldn't be an ore. Ambrosium would look like the crystals. Because I think it would be silly to have Ambrosium be an ore. Because Ambrosium drops as a crystal, so, like, it would be this, like, Ambrosium crystal shards. The problem is there's no way to extinguish a torch, so I guess we'll just have to go around allowing torches to exist in the Aether for now. Because I'm too lazy to find a way to turn it off. That would probably require scripting with Java. And honestly, just allow me to make regular torch. That's fine. So I don't know what Ambrosium would be used for. It would basically be rendered useless. I mean, it could be used in a number of crafting recipes, and it can be used as a fuel. So Ambrosium could be just used as a better fuel. You would get, I would just make it so that the fucking Aether trees drop a goddamn sapling as one of their drops. So I don't have to worry about, like, a farming table recipe. I honestly think when you cut down trees in Hytale, there should be a chance for at least one sapling to drop from the tree. And then if you want to get more saplings in mass, that's what the farming table's for. Then, of course, you'd have your tool tiers. But we have to go into thinking about Hytale's horizontal progression, because right now, the ores in the Aether are holystone. We're just going to get rid of holystone tools altogether, because that's basically like crude pickaxes. And you don't need wooden and crude pickaxes at all, because you have the repair kits and stuff. So we'll have Zanite ore. Zanite ore is basically the iron equivalent. Then you have gravitite ore. It won't have the anti-gravity function, where if you dig the ore up, it flies into the sky. It won't have that, because I don't know if there's a way to... I basically have to have the sand work in reverse, and that would just be stupid. But those are the two ores. And then I think what I could do is I'll just do what they're doing with Hytale. Like, every zone will have its own set of ores. So maybe... after I get beyond the Aether mod 1.0, where it just has the highlands and has the Zanite ore and the gravitite ore, Zanite and gravitite would actually be equal to each other in power. Gravitite won't be better. Zanite would be found toward the surface of the islands, gravitite would be found at the bottom of the islands. It would just be like the rarer ore. So Zanite would be like copper. Zanite would be like copper, and then gravitite would be like iron in terms of like rarity. And then what would happen is, as I add more zones into the Aether, like there's one, I remember Aether 2 had like a magnetic lands where you had like rocks that were suspended in the air, and they had like lightning coming off of them. It was like magnetic, right? So I could have like magnetite ore. And that would be the next tier, would be magnetite. But then, like, each tool and armor set needs to have an ability to it. So, Zanite's ability in the normal mod was, as its durability goes down, it gets stronger. That could work. That could just straight up, I could just straight up port that and that would work. Just make it so, like, the lower the tool's durability is, the more damage it does. The lower the tool's durability is, the faster it mines. The lower the armor's durability is, the high. It will not increase your health, but it will increase the resistance of it. But then it resets if you repair it. But if it completely breaks, it becomes useless, and then you have to repair it anyway. That'll be the fun little challenge on things. Gravitite ore. You could make it so that if it's a weapon, gravitite weapons made from gravitite, one of their abilities is just a chance to just cause things you strike to levitate in the air helplessly. That would be a really annoying in PvP. Someone hits you with a fucking, a gravitite dagger or something, and if they hit you with a power attack, it'll send you, like, up in the air, like levitated, for a little bit. Gravitite armor would give you slow falling. I would like to say that gravitite armor would make it so that you could, like, glide down and not take fall damage, but I feel like fall damage should always be a risk. But maybe make it so it doubles the distance you can fall before you take fall damage, and it allows you to, like, hover, basically. Maybe that's what it'll do. Gravitite boots will allow you to hover. Yeah, that's what it'll be. The full set, wearing the full set reduces your fall damage, and the gravitite boots themselves will allow you, it'll just act like hover boots from Zelda. Where you'll be able to, like, coyote time midair for a little bit before they wear off. That'll be cool. And then the magnet, the zone that adds the magnet lands. The magnet lands would have the magnet lands, and there'd be, like, a bunch of other suspended islands that are floating off the ground. You'd have, like, there has to be, like, a new forest and everything too. Like over here in the desert, there's the mountain. It's always, I'm noticing Hytale stuff is always like this. There's always, like, a plains area, there's a forest area, usually 1, 2, or 3 different variants of forest. So you have plains, deciduous forest, oak forest, magical blue forest, autumn forest, and then you have your mountainous areas. There's, like, 2 mountain areas. There's the Marble Mountains, and then there's, like, the Mine Mountains. So Aether will have, like, Aether Highlands will have the Aether Plains. You'd have the Skyroot Forest, and there'd be, like, different types of trees. There'll be a Skyroot tree, there'll be a crystals, maybe there'll be, like, a crystal forest tree too. So basically just imagine the world map as it is, but anywhere there's water, anywhere there's, like, an ocean, not a river. That'll be the one change I'll have with the Aether. Is the landmass will be, like, the size of these devastated land islands. They could either be this size or they could be a whole ass continent. Anywhere there'd be a river, there'll be water. Anywhere there'd be an ocean, there won't be an ocean. It'll just be a void drop off into, like, the sky. That's what would work. That's how it would be. That's how I would want to do it. If it's possible to dick around with that with Roll Gen V2. And I think what I'll do is, like, the way the Aether worked was, there were 3 dungeons. There was the Bronze Dungeon, the Silver Dungeon, and the Gold Dungeon. I think what I'll do is, I'll actually split the dungeons up between zones. So, like, you go and get Zanite or Gravitite ore. Again, Zanite and Gravitite would be equal in power. So you wouldn't have, it doesn't matter which one you get, it's up to a choice. Do you want to be able to levitate enemies in the sky? Or do you want to have, like, increased damage the more damage the tool is? That's your choice. That's what you gotta choose. Then, like, once you're fully kitted out, you go into the dungeons, and I'm gonna add, like, unique items and stuff in the dungeons, like magic wands, books, crystals. I'll try to come up with a bunch of crazy shit. I want to think, like, any sort of, like, magical item, like a staff or a wand or something. Those are definitely going to be only found in dungeons. You can't sneak off of sand blocks. That's interesting. What kind of leather did you drop again? Did you drop medium stuff or did you drop light? Nope, they dropped medium. Alright, lizards have to die. I see lizard, they have to die. Oh, speaking of death, there's a tree. We gotta destroy this tree. See, look at this kind of tree. Oh, that's right. There's the gold root trees. There's the sky root trees. There's the golden root trees that have gold in them, and then there was the crystal trees. Those are the 3 trees that were in the Highlands. And then, of course, like all the wood is like a different type of wood. So this is green wood. It says. So like the Aether trees would be called skywood. So instead of it being like skyroot, the golden oak trees, the skyroot trees, and the crystal trees. The skyroot trees and the gold oak trees would give you skywood. And then the crystal trees would give you crystal wood. But unlike Hytale, I'm actually gonna make sure each wood has a wood set. What was that sound? The fuck? The camel's like a fucking Koopa Troopa. He just goes into his shell. Oh, hey buddy. I wish I could kick you when you go in your shell. What's over here that's glowing red? What is this? I think it's a blood leaf, is it? Blood petals. Huh. Okay. Wait. Are those all blood petals over there? Oh, god damn it. More of the fucking bees. Not the bees again. Let's see if I can get around this guy. I don't want to fuck with this guy. I hate these damn bees, bro. Hate is such a strong word. I don't care. I hate these things. This is definitely Africa. I mean, we're going between like the African savanna to like the African coastline to like Libya and Egypt. I'm noticing these blood leaves are always found everywhere there's some sort of rot or decay. Interesting. I want to yoink one of these. Wait, did that sound like a fucking Lego? That sounded like a fucking Lego. Listen, listen. Sounds like a fucking Lego. It's funny. Inventory is getting a little full. Let me just plop down my return portal. It's time to smelt all my ores, chat. Good thing I got all this fucking mothering wood. Let me look at this green wood. Does it have a thing? Oh, okay, the green wood. I'm mad. Why is there no azure wood? You have fucking greenwood planks and shit, but no azure wood? Are you serious? Man, fuck this shit, dude. There needs to be. I'm gonna mod azure wood into the game. I swear to God. This is bullshit. I don't even know if the different woods have different burning times or not. By the way, if you want to know how to turn the crystal shards into blocks, you put them in here. You need 10 of them to make the actual crystal block. Sandstone, cobble, dry dirt. I wanted to see a bone. Nah, you can't turn bone into stuff. It's white sandstone, cobble. Sandstone, cobble. Ooh, that's got a wind temple window. Oh, that's cool. It kind of looks like Adobe a little bit. You're noticing there's stuff like Earth Temple and Wind Temple. There's temples. There's block sets called temples. I can't remember how you make the Earth Temple door. Was it oak? I think it was oak for the... That's beech. It might have been oak. Can I just put dirt in here? No, I can't. Overgrown temple door. Quartzite cobble makes overgrown temple. There's different temples. So sandstone makes wind temple stuff. So you have your sandstone bricks, wind temple platform, sandstone cobble roofs, wind temple ladder, wind temple window, wind temple wardrobe, door, trapdoor, table, stool, and sign. And I know if I go in the decorative, there's a wind temple chest. Sand swept chest. They all have the same number of slots, they're all just decorative. Slate or shale, cobble, and marble. Ancient chests are just deadwood planks and copper. Let's process this damn hide. I need to make some resource chests. Small Quebec chests. I can make them with essence of light, plant fiber, and sticks. Those are actually really inexpensive. Overgrown temples use azure logs. By the way, if you're wondering where you get bamboo, it's in Area 5. In that jungle area I died trying to get into. These furnaces are still fucking slow as hell, even though I've upgraded them. I don't want to scrap all the stone, though. I want to hold on to the stuff. The dry dirt I can put in here and turn into grass. I think if I put in my inventory first, it'll pull from my inventory first. Quartzite cobble. White sandstone cobble. Bone, which is actually useless. Oh, one of the furnaces ran out of fuel. Which one? So there's overgrown temples. There's a wind temple, and I remember seeing an earth temple. I can't remember what material gives me the earth temple set. Then, of course, the marble is part of the light temple. think just for now we'll just make another chest and go into the storage room. This will be my sandstone chest. I don't know what's going on with the torches. They have like some sort of weird graphical shit going on with them for a second. It's fine now. Thorium, cobalt, heavy leather, shadow weave scraps, and essence of fire in order to upgrade that. Thorium and cobalt. Void, fire, and ice. Oh, I need void hearts to upgrade you to get the addy stuff. That's gonna be annoying. I have cobble in the chest somewhere, right? Oh wait, I think this is the stuff that gives me the Earth Temple, right? No, it doesn't. You hungry, hungry bastard. I mean, I got addy ore, I just can't use it. I have to upgrade my tables to get the addy stuff. I could even create the addy stuff if I could just fucking use it. I have the heavy leather, I have the... It's like medium leather is the hardest thing to get a hold of. Heavy leather's everywhere. I just can't remember what drops medium stuff. I want to hold on to that rope. I can use it to make a tunnel. Is leather done? Can I make anything yet? Okay, I can make the daggers. But I can't make any armor yet. I hate not having any medium leather, dude. Can I make the thorium axe yet? Or do I need... I think I need heavy leather for that. Fuck. I might as well get a cannon and just kill the cultists to fucking get the shit for... so I can just make the blue stuff. And the furnace has run out of fuel again. Hooray! Well, I do remember seeing a POI I wanted to go raid, so let's go poke that thing. Alright, where was that spawn? It was right here. This is where I wanted to go. These things, these are skark caves. I don't know if they're getting poisons. I want to stay away from there. Those are bad news. Do we have a guy up here? Ah, great. Another fucking bee. Just wonderful. Is this just a pillar? No, there's something in here. What the hell is this? It's just gay baby gel. Great. Gay baby jail. Up we go. Hey, buddy. He dead. Oh, shit, he has a spear. Bro, can I get a spear? Bullshit. Okay, look, you all need to back the fuck up. Damn, man. No sense of personal space. Dude, I watched as both my arrows did not land anywhere near my mark. Hey, asshole. Oh boy. Hi, guys! I feel like the skeleton archer should always drop some sort of arrow. And sometimes they do. Right, run the outer walls first, and then we'll raid the inside. Is the ladder made out of bone? Can I take this? I can. Okay, it counts as a stone item. Silly me, I thought I used the axe to take out a wooden bookshelf. I am taking those. Those belong to me now. Simple wooden bookshelf. All yoinked, all mine. Damn it. Right, up a floor. I see more dudes. You gotta watch it. There's some wood that's like cracked, and if you stand on it, it breaks. Oh, we got a sandstorm coming in? Oh, shit. There we go. Thorium, a rusty halberd, a crude arrow. Hey, look, medium leather, the thing I fucking need. And a stamina potion. One thing that is aggravating is loot is not instant, so if you're on a server and there's like loot goblins running around grabbing all the loot, you're not going to find any. Thorium, eggplant, healing potion, light leather, heavy leather, an iron sword. Okay, well, that'd be great if I don't already have thorium. What do the pots have? Nothing? You think the pots would have rupees in them or something? They should make the pots drop essence of life or something. if they were going to use Essence of Life as a currency. I really just want them to drop, like, rupees. Because I'm, like, Zelda-brained. They should totally drop rupees. Oh, it drops hide, though. I should smash the pots. They do drop loot. What was that sound? I think I've looted the whole place. I don't think there's anything else here. Which means it's time to go to the next POI. Find the next place to loot. See, I have been up here. That's the same one I have at base, I think. I like how creaky the wood is. Creak, 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 creak. Let's see, do we got any other POIs? We got these things that I want to stay the fuck away from. These are... I don't know if this is just a feature of the World Gen, or if this is also a POI. These had a lot. And I mean a lot of ore, so if I see them, I should go to them. But I want to stay far the fuck away from this and that. Because that's where these damn poison frickin' bugs are coming from. There's also a boss in them. They're incomplete, by the way. There's... These things are basically like an overworld dungeon. They're not instants. It's like a little complex cave network. And it leads you with like a boss fight. Wait, there's more. There's more? Guys. There's more. Is that a rattlesnake? That is a cobra. Oh, hi, buddy. And what do we have here? Life essence, berries, heavy leather. Okay, I'll take it to the veggies. Always using chests to dump off shit I don't want. Oh, I didn't salvage the iron daggers? God damn it. God damn, look at this. Bring sanity in my mouth. I guess we just go south from here. Dude, look at this fucking sandstorm effect. It's just really fucking cool looking. And now it's raining right here for some reason. The fuck? I guess it does rain in the desert eventually. Just rarely. Ah, excuse me. I gotta rely on my compass now because I can't see shit. And there's not just POIs on the surface. If you go into caves, there's like little structures you can find in the caves as well. Oh, it's these damn bees again! got his ass. So right now I'm in Libya, but if I keep going in a different direction, I'll come across, like, the savannah. Like, sub-Saharan Africa. I'll go into, like, the savannas. Like, straight out of the Lion King. Here we go. I wonder if I can find Madagascar Island. There's a structure over there, but that's just like a wall. I don't think there'll be much of anything there. Then we got Black Mesa. The mesas. There's a lot of African inspiration here. Especially with this structure up ahead. Fox people. They're timid, but like the hooded ones are aggressive on sight. They just attack on sight. Hey guy. What's up, buddy? He doesn't give a shit. Let me take their loot. What do they have? Those cauliflower bags. Dry. Oh, I need those. More thorium? Gumboab logs. Farron bone daggers. I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna definitely take those. I want to see what those can do. I think they're just like a different flavor of crude dagger. These things are pretty cool looking. This is what I want them to add into the game, though. Like, I don't want them to just add in items that you craft. I want them to add in a bunch of items and weapons and staves and stuff that are only found in chests. Because right now, a lot of the loot in the game is very middling. It's like, eh. Turn up that wooden shield. Bottle tree log. Didn't see the Farron Chieftain guy at. There should be a Farron Chieftain somewhere. Can I climb on the ropes? Kinda. Oh yeah, you can totally walk on them. That's why they're damaged, because their AI is so stupid, they're running into the fire and killing themselves. And up ahead is the southern border of the world. Of this mainland, anyway. Let's go to the southern coast. Maybe we'll find something cool. There's chocobos? The hell are these? Desert chicken. It's like a little miniature chocobo. Get back here. I'm gonna put you in a box. I didn't get a box. Damn. Yeah, copper. That dark ore is just like a lighting error. If I go up to him and punch it, I'll be able to see what it is. I think it's just copper again. Yeah, they're both copper. I don't know why it does that on occasion. It's armadillo. I think these are about as powerful as the crude ones. I don't know when they're updating the game to add in the weapon damage visibility thing. Update 2 is coming out very soon. I think it's this weekend. And they already said they're working on Update 3. Jesus Christ. I guess we're going to get an update like every week or every 2 weeks. I mean, the updates add like a number of large things, but it's not like super large things. It's kind of like the Secret Friday updates from Minecraft, where they add like 1 or 2 cool things and a lot of quality of life stuff. Can't get up top there. I want to get up top. Let me up top. Yeah, got it. Yeah. I don't know if this land up here, this devastated land, is the same one that's down here, but it might be. I actually think that's how it works. It's like the northernmost and southernmost parts of the land. So you have the Emerald Grove in the middle, you have the desert to the south, the snow area to the north, and if you keep going further south or further north, it's probably the corners northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast gives you the devastated land mass and not the islands. And if you go out beyond these, it'll be ocean with the islands, and then eventually it'll just go back into the infinite lands. But there's more Africa to explore. We be exploring and shit. Like we're fucking colonizers. We are looking for a place to build a colony for the great kingdom of me. The fox people are kind of like buttholes. They just seem very simple-minded. And also extremely skittish. Yeah! Turtle. Tomorrow, when I stream this, we're gonna go to Canada. Oh, look, there's another fucking bee again. Dude, I fucking had it with these damn bees, bro. Every single shot landed. Beautiful. Is that a POI up there? What is this? What's this up here? Oh, tiger. I think their power is the same. Oh, those drop the medium stuff. I gotta kill those. It really is hard to tell what the fuck you have selected. I think this is an abandoned mine. It's like a desert version of the abandoned mine shaft. No, it's just a random ass house. What do we got here? Some meat. Maple logs, beech logs. I wouldn't mind taking those arrows. What else we got here? What are you hiding from me? Don't care about the candles. Don't care about those. What about the wild meat? Alright, the bones? Yeah, put those away. That's it, just a little house. I think there's another one over there. Blue aloe. It says blue. I went there a large part of the land. There's nothing interesting here, and now I'm finding like little interesting things. Is this like a well? What is this? There's a ladder. Well, 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 what is down here? Chest, we got gumbob, we got turnip seeds, cauliflower seeds, thorium ore. A pot. And some bones. Looks like that's it. It's just a dry well, basically. And what was over here that I saw? I saw another structure. Another little small house. I should be gathering these bones. Because in the next update, when you get the Necromancy Grimoire, you can use the bones. You actually have to place the bones down to some of the things. Ooh, dude, it's like a ruined village. There's a house there, and one here, and one over there. Yeah, that's probably what this was. Oh, those don't damage. Okay, they don't. I thought it did. Can't get that apple. There's another well. Yeah, these are definitely dried wells. Oh, this one isn't dry. This one has water at the bottom of it. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to tear up that rope. Rope is really easy to make. It's just plant fiber. So you could very easily just make a elevator in this game. Just get a bunch of rope and pillar on down. Make a little network. Oh, we got a table. Cool looking table. Apple, nothing in there. Hang on. See, now that's the fucking combo. Have the bow fully loaded. Do the power attack with the daggers to get distance and switch to the crossbow. And then fire off the crossbow. That's the strat. I do wish there was a way to like prevent the spawns in an area like this. Like, what if I wanted to just because I want to? What if I just like took these buildings and restored them? I wish there was a way you could get this block. See, Simon, the woodcutter block that you made a decorative item needs to allow players to be able to get these blocks and these blocks. Because they're only obtainable in creative, and I would love to be able to have like this block, and these blocks obtainable. Or I could quite literally just mod it into the game myself. Duh. I keep forgetting I can just do that. How'd you add an interface to an item, I wonder? I think there's entire modding dev. I checked out like the modding dev website and it's just giving you like guides on how to learn Java. Like, that's not what I want. I guess the best way to find out how to mod the game is just to toy with it. Maybe I'll do that in one stream, but just like, we're just gonna mod the game and toy with it. Yeah, that's definitely this fucking strat, dude. Oh, yeah. I wonder what would happen if I just kept swimming across the ocean. By the way, if you're thinking you swim in the ocean, you can just put a door underwater to like make an air pocket. This isn't fucking Minecraft. All the blocks in the game are water loggable, and not just water loggable, but like fluid loggable. Is that a mana war? Uh-oh. Oh. That is indeed a man-o-war. Wow, you were like really scary. Oh no, you were not aggressive, right? Please tell me you are you aggressive? Nah, he's not. You're called a man-o-war, but you're not aggressive. Do we put on the scuba gear and go exploring? If I keep swinging to the south, I'll eventually hit these, like, devastated lands islands. Little preview about what's in the ocean. Right now, the oceans really do feel like just empty space. I mean, there's stuff there, but it's... It really does feel like you're not meant to be there yet. It's like a very liminal space. That will be the eventual goal of this whole series, is we're going to just fully explore the landmass. Because it is a continent, from what I was told. Now, what happens when you fully explore the continent? Well, you just go swimming, you cross the devastated lands, and you find another landmass. So it's like a landmass, and then devastated lands islands, and devastated landmass, and then eventually it's just more land. It's another land. That's a gator. Oh, nope. Hi, buddy. I'm going this way. Bye. Nope. 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 Actually, wait. You might drop leather I need. Hey, could you, like, die? What is this? Fucking Florida? Oh, why did you get health back? No, fuck you. Alright. Look. When I say die, you're supposed to die. Heavy hide. Fuck. Oh, this is an oasis, too, that's over here. There are oases. Oases? Whatever the plural of oasis is. There are oases in this game. In the desert. Might be time to head back to the base and dump stuff off. Because it's becoming night, and I don't feel like dealing with void monsters. Back to the temple. There we are. Quick store. I left the freaking door open. Why am I just not planting these? Dude, just plant them. Plant them in my garden. Plant myself the turnips. This cabbage, that's lettuce. Okay, we'll just put lettuce over here. Had some cauliflower. The cauliflower stuff is actually the best stuff to grow. There's a glitch going on with the cauliflower plants. They're very generous with the eternal seeds. I believe it was said if you use shears on crops. Ah, okay, so that was a bad idea. I just destroyed the eternal lettuce I had. Oh well, fuck it. Can we upgrade this? Yeah, we can. Alright, so I need to grow cauliflower and turnips, but it's locked. Why? Am I missing something? My workbench is tier 3. I need cauliflower and turnips, but the cauliflower and turnips, I can't make them. I feel like that's a glitch. Because the way it's supposed to work is, like... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Stupid. Idiot! Cauliflower and turnips. How many of these can we make? Put these on the seeds of, essence of life. I think I have some... No, I don't have any of the large ones. Okay. Let's start going with the cauliflowers first, considering these are generous, I was told. Screw the fucking other stuff. We growing cauliflower now. Oh, out of water. One goal of this world, another goal of this world is to eventually have, eternal of every crop. Like, just 10 eternal of every crop growing. I don't have any other seeds, right? Just the 8 cauliflower ones. Now, something I'm forgetting is that, crops need light. We got marble in the chest over here. Let me go grab... Do I have any pillars made already? No, I don't. Been live for 5.5 hours, and it's 11:30? Maybe it's time to stop. We explored a little bit of Africa. I can always stream more tomorrow. And explore more Africa. I think we'll just put, yep, like this, and that there. Beautiful. And then we'll, dig it, nope. Dig this up. Nah, I didn't want to put that there. Fuck. I have one little singular essence of life. Only one. Shrooms are just refusing to spread, even though they should be spreading, they're just not. I wonder if I should pop these up and put torches here, too. It would look symmetrical if I did that. Oh man, that's using so much iron. Okay, dude. Look at all the iron I have. Let's put the medium hide in here to have this process. I could upgrade this damn thing, actually. Get that beautiful quick stack item. And they barely got any medium leather. Bullshit. I didn't grab the gravel out of this chest. Don't need these. Don't need this. Or this. I get confused between my personal world and this world because I've built, like, basically the same structure in the other world. The same general idea. But, like, the other world will have some variation to it. Maybe I'll give you a tour of that world. Oh no, it broke. Oh no, let me go fix it. They might remove the durability reduction with the repair kits. Seeing as a lot of people just use the durability reduction mod. Removal thing. I was told to use shears on the cauliflower though, because there is a chance that it will give you eternal seeds. It's like very generous. Let me go do that. These crops are growing faster because they are, there's more light. Nope. Hello? Game crash. Connection timed out, waiting for a response from the peer. Hit reconnect, see if it lets me rejoin. It just it just crashed. I just did something to crash it. First time that happened. If it corrupts or something, there's something you can do to fix it. It makes it back up every 30 minutes. Remember? So we can just roll back to 30 minutes. Let's see if it lets me join. If it does not, I'll go back to the world select, try to load it back in. If it doesn't let me then, the world's corrupted, and I have to do a, have to restore back up. We will see. Where are we? We are like moments before we open that chest. Yeah. We lagging again? Why is there an eggplant here? I don't remember planting an eggplant here. Why is it dying? But now I was streaming for like, what, 5.5 hours? Until it did that, so that's actually really good. And I was able to jump back in, too. It's like it didn't crash the entire client, which is nice. Harvest the lettuce. Turn the lettuce into stuff. Put the stuff away. Put the dirt away, too. I know there's a hole in the garden. I'll fix it later. Kinda wish there were armor stands. There aren't any. I'd love to have an armor stand with, like, every weapon and whatnot. There's shelves you can craft, but, like, you can't put anything on the shelves. That's also, like, irritating. Well, I have a bunch of medium leather. Maybe now I can craft something. Let's see. Can I make the pants? Yes, I can. Give me the pants. Give me the pants. The anti-poison pants. So now I have 21% and 27%. That's 48. 48% poison resist. And now we just salvage the iron daggers. I could salvage the iron sword. Do I have the rusty halberd away? No, I don't. I'm trying to collect the entire rusty set. You can't craft it, you can only find it. Too bad that only gives me light hide. I feel like the loot should be improved on the different zones. And we have run out of fuel, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have any more fuel. I might have to go to that oasis and just, like, turn it into a no-asis with, like, all the damn trees. Just, like, get rid of all the trees. We'll put the Farron bone daggers away. What about poison gland? Wait, why do I have gold? Put that away too. The game server did crash. That was a game crash, and you saw how fast I was able to jump back in, so that's nice. It's not like the entire game just closed and I have to reopen the whole damn thing. Just literally just hop right back in. Boots the server back up. Good to go. Love it. Alright, about these bookshelves. Let's put those upstairs in the bedroom. Gotta have some sort of reading material, right? Even though it's kind of hard to read in this dark hole. A little bit silly that these are made out of stone or something. Guess that'll work for now. I could probably... They act like vertical slabs, don't they? I can sit them side by side like this. Yes, I can. Why is the proper tool for this a pickaxe, though? It's wood. You would think it would be like, the axe? I don't have a chest to store, like, furniture away. How many of those? Oh, pfft. This glitch. This interface does work, by the way. There's just no way to get them both to open at the same time. Oh, I think I just deleted that. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. We're good. See, the kitchen not having any natural light works out because once they found the fireplace blocks that you can't craft, which is annoying, it falls into place so that the fireplace, which is meant to be like the cooking spot for the kitchen, it works. It lights the whole space up. Someone put any damn chairs in here. Do we go back to Africa, or do we call it a night for the night? That's the question. Well, let's see. There's our warp back. I want to explore at least the rest of the perimeter of Africa. Don't tell me it's just going to curve back up and then that's it, because like the middle area is pretty large. Time to snooze. Is it 11:30 or is it 11:50? It's 11:50. Let's go explore Africa for like 10 minutes and then head back and call it. You're pointing to return, right? Okay, yeah. I had to double check because it crashed. Alright, the expedition continues. Another beautiful day opens up in Hytale. Oh god, why is the stream, like, dying? Holy shit. Do I destroy all the trees here? Nah. We keep moving. I've had the same problem in my main world. Like, the desert area is... It seems to be fucking small. The... Zone 1's pretty large, Zone 2 seems pretty darn small, which is a shame because it's one of the more interesting areas. But I think Zone 3 is a decent size. That's Canada, that's the Frostlands. I haven't even dipped into the caves here yet. This is basically sandstone and stuff. Maybe we should find a cave and dip into a cave. That might be fun. How many memories do I have? 15 of 48. A little curious what the mana war drops. Probably nothing. More, whatever the hell it is, ruined lands. That's another one of them. Bees again. More of this scaric bees. Is that a coconut? Yoink. I'm taking that. These are coconut trees. Yeah, he's coming for me. He's coming right for me, isn't he? Fuck. Nah. Nah, he fucked off. That's good. We're all good. We're good. But the damn freaking zinger was coming for me again. Crossbow's about to break. I need to find a murder stuff that drops medium hide so I can upgrade this to a thorium bow. Oh, great, another. How broken is this? 24 out of 120? Nah. Is that just an island, or is that an actual landmass? I wonder. I don't want to go... I really want to avoid going to these areas, the desolated lands, until I have a full set of either thorium or cobalt gear. So it'll be a while before I do Shards of Orbis. Maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. Then I'll start diving into the shards. You don't find the Shards of Orbis, you just craft them. Which is kind of a disappointment. They should be found. But maybe they figured it would be annoying. When the Shards of Orbis are replaced with like version 2.0's World Gen, they should have the Ancient Gateways and Shards of Orbis go into like instance dungeons. And you find the shards in the world. Like maybe you go into an overworld Skelly dungeon, and then that gives you a shard to go into like the actual instance skeleton dungeon. It would make sense. Go into like a small mini dungeon. The reward is a shard to go into the actual dungeon. Sometimes this happens. This is what happens when an ocean intersects with a cave. It does this. Just walk in the perimeter. Walk in the perimeter to see what we see. That... Yeah, that's just an island. That's not an actual devastated lands continent. Ah, the rains. I bless the rains down in Africa. There is one particular structure that I know exists in a shard. It's called the Wizard Tower. There is a Wizard's Tower that spawns in the World Gen V2 preview of the desert area. The Oasis world. Now that looks interesting. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to find where the southernmost border of my mainland's world is. Oh, that's another continent, I think. Is the Devastated Lands just one really large continent? Or am I just looking at multiple ones? Because I've only seen the that's a big volcano. I've only seen the islands. If I had full thorium gear, I would go over there. No lie, I would go there. Are those jellyfish? Yeah. Yellow jellyfish. You guys aren't aggressive, right? Nah, I don't give a shit. Out of the water. And then the rain stops. The weather is really janky. It is so jank. It's like mountain weather. It's like, it's sunny for a minute, then it rains for a second, then it stops. Is that all sand? I think this got so close to Zone 2 that it actually started forming Zone 2 on the edge. That is just Death Mountain. No, I'm checking that out. That is Death Mountain. If I wanted to build an evil lair, I would build an evil lair right there. That is totally an evil lair material. Look at it. Just imagine putting a giant skull in that thing. A giant fucking obsidian skull with ruby eyes. Yeah. Evil lair. Now we're going to check this out. We're checking this out. I think this is an actual devastated lands landmass. So there are individual little islands of devastated lands, and the actual landmass is on the corners of the map. The lands, yeah, that's not a hammerhead shark, is it? No. Holy drop off. If we're lucky, we might find like jungle on the surface. We find surface jungle. Dude, I'm so checking that out. How do I get up there? Oh, I just climb up it. I'm just drawn to the devastated lands like a magnet. I know it's dangerous. I know I shouldn't be here yet, but it's like the fact I shouldn't be here yet is what's fucking drawing me to it. This would be impossible if it wasn't for the jumping and vaulting system. Dude. It is so fucking cool looking. Oh, it looks like it forms up as a peninsula and then dips downward. There's a fucking castle and everything here. They redid the way the generation works here. There's a guy with a scythe. I don't think I can get to the top of that without hurting myself. I want to get on top of this thing. I must scale it. Fuck. Yeah. Not here. Maybe here. Oh. Huh. Nah, the material's too tough. Maybe on another angle somewhere. There might be another spot where I can climb Death Mountain. This isn't really Death Mountain. If it was Death Mountain, it'd be fucking like raining hellfire and rocks on my head. You gotta watch it because everything here is murder. Like that cow over there, that's a murder cow. It'll kill me. Is that a fucking... No, it's not a Quebec village. I don't want to get too close to the murder cow. Oh, it was already at low health. I guess it walked into the lava. Yeah, murder zombie cow. Whoa! Whoa, watch your step here. Holy Jesus. I don't think the devastated lands had evil happen. I think it's just like massive volcanic activity destroyed everything. Dude. This fucking mountain, bro. Wait. Oh my god. No, we gotta get to the top of this thing. I don't have a water bucket though. It's the only shitty part. We gotta get to the top of this thing. The hard part's the fucking lava. Yep. Oh, it was close. Alright. Up we go. Up we go. I just wanted to explore the perimeter of the desert, see where, like, the edge of the southern part of the continent is. I'm like, oh, I see this mountain. I'm like, no, I must climb it. I must climb it. I am compelled to climb the mountain of death. The Doom Mountain. Doom! Doom. Doom. Ooh. Yeah. Crap. Over here. Here. Yep. Yep. No. Easy does it. Scale the mountain. Scale the death mountain. Oh my god, dude. Oh, man. Inside this, see the yellow in it? There's a treasure trove inside this thing. Good luck getting down it though. If only I brought a bucket with me, I could cool the lava with water. Yes, that actually works, and then I could safely get down. Man, this view is fucking gnarly. How do I get down without dying? Carefully, that's how. Alright, I'm scared spookies. No, if I jump from there, I will die. This place is like the nether, but the surface. Very, very easy to die here. Even with good gear, just fall damage is what will kill you. Most of the time. Easy does it. There we go. What is this? Just basalt? Volcanic cobble. Wouldn't mind building a structure out of this stuff. Looks cool as hell. So if I cross this volcanic area and look over to the west, the southwest, what will be there? Just ocean? Nope. Nope. No, I'm not dealing with no rhino toad. No, sir. Nope. I'm gonna stay up here. You really need to watch your step here. One wrong step and right into the lava you go. And it's like a vertical drop too, so there's nothing to climb on to get you out of there. You're just screwed. Fire crystal. What kind of wood is this? Let me chop this. Burnt log. It gives you black wood, it says. Huh. I see ocean over there. That doesn't look like devastated land. I'll be fine. I remember reading that beyond the ocean, you will come across the infinite lands. And that is something I'm curious about. That might be what this is. Yeah, it's definitely not devastated land, and we saw that this doesn't bend around. This is a different land. It's just a shame that the oceans are, shall we say, incomplete. Just gotta watch out for hammerheads. Hammerhead sharks are assholes and they will attack. They really do need to add functional boats into the game, Jesus Christ. Either that or like a swiftness potion to allow you to swim. What I would like for them to add, I would like for them to add like a merfolk potion. So like for like 10 minutes or something you can swim in water faster and breathe underwater. But so help you if you do it on land you die. Because you know, you can't breathe. Yeah, I think this is an infinite land. So, like, you remember how there's, like, different zones? The infinite lands are kind of all over the place. You can see how this is, like, Area 3, and then just up ahead, there's Zone 1 again. Yeah, this is an infinite land, or it might be an island. Yep, that's across the ocean. So it's almost like the devastated lands are a threshold. I think the Infinite Lands might be the more interesting things to explore because it's not continental. They're going to be crazy. There might be a little bit of Zone 1 and then some Zone 3 and Zone 2 somewhere nearby. But I think Zone 4 is always going to be its own little separate little mini island. My question is this an island? So you can see right here, there's... I think this biome is from Zone 3. There's a torque camp here. Is this an island? It might be. No, that's a swamp. But it's not connected because I already covered the whole western side of the map. This is the Infinite Lands. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Infinite Lands, the lands beyond the ocean. This is where it's just full-on procedural generation. This is actually beyond the story of the game. I think it might just... Yeah, there, I see sand over here. I think it is an island. There's a bear. Kind of want to explore this a little bit. I just know we go north to go back to Zone 2. We'll have to dip out and come back, though. What was that sound? Oh, these guys. Yeah, I think it's an island. An island with Zone 3 on its northern coast. Okay, I gotta kill snakes. I need their poison venom sacs for making more thorium stuff. Because in the northern coast has a little bit of Zone 2 on it. So maybe the story is like when the devastated lands are formed, maybe part of the land fell off into the ocean, and then the rest of it was raised up due to volcanic activity. Maybe that's the story here. I know in the old default world type, the land was just one landmass, and then you swam out into the ocean. It was just a bunch of like small infinite islands separated by 5 or tens of thousands of blocks of water with tiny little islands in the middle of nowhere that you could very easily miss. They're very small islands. I might still technically be in the ocean then, because it did say there were islands in the ocean, but then there were infinite lands beyond that. So maybe these aren't the Infinite Lands. Maybe this is just one of those islands. And if the islands are this size, this is good. I could just move out to one of these post-game and just build my house. It is one hell of a large island. Yo, Sophia, what's up, man? I'm getting ready to wind down and end stream, though. I actually think this might be one really large island. I don't know if I should split. Let's split at this river. Because I'm no longer in the original Zone 1. My base is all the way up here. That's where it's at. How are you? Doing good. You're a girl? Okay, cool. How you doing, chick? I just call everyone dude. This is how I am. Have you played Hytale? Is the question. Sophia. Maybe you haven't. Maybe you're watching people play it. Be like, I don't know if I want to spend $20 on this yet. Wild Tails Toe on YouTube. What's up, dude? It's like, as I get close to the 6-hour mark, that's when the algorithm finally picks me up. Everyone's like, I don't know what time I should stream. When nobody else is streaming, that's when you stream. Oh, you have played it before. Awesome. This might be an island. I love the fact that the ocean goes like light blue to dark blue. That's straight out of like classic RPGs like Dragon Quest. I've just been running around and exploring. I left the main continent because I got attracted by like Death Mountain over here, and I'm like, oh, we'll just go past this and see what's beyond it. And it's just like more land with more POIs. Oh, I think this is an island. What's my favorite game? I would say Hytale's my favorite game right now, seeing as I've played it for like 2 weeks straight and haven't gotten tired of it. Just gives me more land to explore and land to form and build stuff. This is definitely what the portal system's going to be used for. I don't know, this might not be an island. This might actually be a big land. I love how there's just a giant blue hole in the middle of this island. Do I get the scuba gear on? Do we start scuba-ing? Do I have Instagram? I don't have an Instagram. I don't know why I would post to Instagram anyway. I'm a little bit curious about this. It's just like a random spot of deep ocean, but it's like a blue hole in the middle of the island. I have the scuba gear. Let's put it on. I don't have the full set, though. But at least allow me to explore a little more. I mean, come on. You can't have like a big drop off in the middle of the island and not have me explore it. It's just basically being begged to be explored. The scuba gear is not craftable normally. I downloaded a mod to have it. Alright, what do we got going on down here? A whole lot of nothing? I think it might just be a whole lot of nothing. Well, that's sad. But, you know, the ocean's already incomplete. Thought it would be worth it to check it out, though. I was hoping maybe a ruin would have spawned down here. Is that a barracuda? Can we be friends, dude? That's a bit forthcoming of you. I barely even know you. But you're more than welcome to just follow me here and join the Discord and whatnot and just hang out. And then we can slowly become friends that way. Now, Wild Tails Wild Tails says, what's up? Not much. Exploring Hytale. I think I have come across... I don't know if this is a new landmass or if this is an island. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna keep going south. If it goes on for a good ways, then it's a landmass. If it breaks off into a another ocean, then it's an island. What is that dark ore? That's not onyx, is it? Nah, they don't have onyx in the game. That's glitched out. It's like iron or something. Yeah, it's copper. You also did join the Discord. Okay, nice to have you. Or for to hang out and chat with some people. Maybe find someone to play some games with. Trying to build a little community here. Why is the title called Exploring Africa? Because the idea of the thing was to explore Zone 2. Because Zone 2 is basically Africa. But we got a little distracted and looked into the lands beyond. Take that scuba gear off. Yeah, there's a little bit of Zone 3 here. This is one really cool landmass. Now, if I don't see another coastline real fast, I'm going to turn back around. Which means this will be a landmass. You don't have access to the welcome tab on Discord. Why the fuck not? That's weird. You're kind of sussy of them. I mean, they did. They're like, they were like, hey, let's be friends. That was a little bit sus. I don't know. Is that a river or is that the ocean? Because that could just be a big river. Who knows? Maybe I'll come across the cultist guys. Spider! Hey, come over here so I can murder you, please. I need your poison sack. Yeah, thanks. Sophia said they joined the Discord. I don't see them in here. Nobody joined yet. No, that's the ocean. This is an island. Oh boy. Fall damage. Fall damage. Frost Marsh Tundra. That's the third area. That's the area to the north that we're gonna go to later. It's basically Skyrim. Yeah, it's an island. If it was a landmass, it would have been larger. So they've upped the islands. The islands used to be like small little shitty bits of land. Now it's decently sized land. I like that. I like that a lot. Because when I'm bored with the mainland, I can just piss off and go to an island and make that my landmass. Yep. Game's taking a shit. There was a tree here. But then it decided not to be. And then up ahead, that's more devastated lands up ahead. Okay, so that's how it's going to work. So the continental devastated lands are going to be in the corners. And cardinals north, south, east, west are going to be islands. Very big gamer. Used to stream a lot before. I know how much effort it takes. I'm not even putting effort into it. I'm just literally hitting go live and just being like, alright, if I get fans, great. If I don't, alright, whatever. I'm not trying to do it as a career. I'm just doing it for funsies. You know what? Let's explore the rest of this island, and then I'll do the perimeter of the rest of Africa later, because I haven't even figured where the eastern side of my landmass is. But I am curious about this little island to the south. Did I just accidentally stumble across the island of damn it, I forget the name of the island in the Elder Scrolls where the elves live. It has a name. This is so beautiful. This game's world gen already looks amazing. It just gets more amazing with World Gen V2. Like, V2's World Gen, you're not ready for it. Maybe if I'm lucky, I might find some surface cobalt. Like, if you thought the game was Skyrim already, you go to the north area, you go to Zone 3, which is where I'm at now. It literally is Skyrim. Oh, there's thorium. So you can find cobalt in the desert, and you can find thorium up in the highlands as well. I could do without the fog. Oh. Oh, these are the haunted forests, aren't they? There's some sort of, like, monster that Simon saw that he did not engage with. It looks like a large quebec if it's corrupted. And it's in these forests. These exact forests. I better keep a fucking eye out. Crossbow loaded and ready. Maybe play together sometime? Yeah, sure. Okay, hey buddy. I don't want to die out here. Boreal Reach. Dude, look at this. I can't believe this is just vanilla. The game vanilla looks like this. I'm used to block games having, like, middling graphics. Because, like, the game being blocky was, demanding. But now we can have modern technology. We can have block game and have pretty graphic. That's more thorium over there. Sure, why not? But yeah, hop into Discord, hit people up, be like, hey, is anyone down to play Smash Brothers? Is anyone down to play, like, Mario Kart or whatever? And if someone has the game, they might be like, yeah, I'd be down for it. Dagger's been looking for someone to play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, because he's been, like, getting back into that. It's basically Sonic Mario Kart. In terms of, like, being a kart racer. Mechanically, it's a little bit different, but still kind of fun. It ain't no Crash Team Racing, though. This... is this... if I don't hit a coast on the eastern side, this is a landmass. More thorium. I'm somewhat confident that this is an island and not landmass. I haven't seen any POIs. So we have like a little bit of Zone 2 on the upper flank, but you don't see it much because it's kind of just these little islands. Zone 3 is down toward the south here. This is what they meant by like, with the infinite lands and the islands around it, they can just be random. I just hope it's not just islands like this. I hope there's actual land masses, much like the main landmass in the middle. Look, there's a Forgotten Temple gateway over here. So the Forgotten Temple just spawns throughout the world. You'll always find one somewhere. One of these guys. It's a big old cave there. I haven't found any of those other guys that are supposed to spawn in this forest. I guess we're visiting a little bit of Skyrim then. Alright, hey, 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 chill. We don't need like a lot of you guys at my butt, thanks. It's a pretty frickin' sizable island, guys. Holy shit. Aye. Ow. Fuck yourself. What's over here? Silver? Iron? It would be crazy if it was mithril. But, nah, there's no mithril in the game. There's, Simon has confirmed. I think this might actually be a landmass. It's still going. I haven't hit the coast. You moved the graphic design to digital art. Ah, right. So you want me to add you on like Discord or Instagram so you can discuss commissions, right? Is that's the grift? Yeah, Sophia. Come on, don't dip out of the chat. Let me string you along for another 5 minutes while I go back to the mainland. Yeah. I knew it. You're one of these people that go into like people's chats and be like, "So do you wanna commission me for arts or something, pretty please?" Nah. Nah, man. Twitch is dead. Twitch is a dead platform, dude. Like, it's maybe out of every 10 streams, maybe I get like one person The Discord's in the bio, but like, don't join the Discord and like try to like spam people for commissions. You'll wind up getting kicked. Join it if you want to hang out and chat with people. But if you're just trying to like go around and try to get commissions off of folks, then that probably won't work. It's linked in my bio. You should be able to find it there. It's on the little panels or whatnot. I don't think this is an island anymore. I think this is an actual landmass. So I'm going to turn back around. It's just good to know there's like different landmasses of different sizes found. I mean, if it is an island, it's a pretty large island. Because it started to look like an island. But no, it's bending over this way and it's glowing down and up. So I guess the devastated lands kind of mark the beginning of the infinite lands. We're going back north. We're going to cross the ocean again. Boy, I sure wish there were boats in the game. That would be so great. Can someone make a mod to add boats into the game, please? They're like functional boats. So I can just scoot across the water. That'd be so awesome. The only disappointing part is I haven't seen a POI on this landmass yet. Well, no, wait, we saw the Torque camp. There's something over there. That's a whole lot of nothing, which is disappointing. I was hoping there'd be like a shipwreck or a sunken temple or something. Maybe I should build one there. That'd be neat. Have like an underwater sunken Atlantis temple there. Because like the center of this looks like there'd be like a city here and it just sunk under the sea. That'd be cool. Those are cave entrances. And that landmass is going to continue to go east-west. So maybe north-south is like shorter and east-west is how you expand. Where is my guy at? Where am I at? I'm going to just mark where I want to go. I want to swim that way. That'd be the fastest way back to Africa. We got some cobalt. We got some element of ice. I need those elements of ice to upgrade my table. I think when I get to a point, there's like 2 mods I'm thinking of installing. There's one mod that adds in, like, you gain experience by killing monsters and you level up and you can put points into skill points. And then there's a second one that gives you skill points on like what you do. Like if you chop down trees and stuff, you level up your skills like it's Skyrim. I don't think I can have both installed at the same time. They might conflict with each other, but they might be able to. The only problem with mods, though, is like if a mod adds a UI element, if 2 things use a UI element, the same UI element, one takes precedence over the other, which is unfortunate. I'm sure that'll be fixed once they use the new UI system. But for now, they're just trying to get the game done. When they reacquired Hytale from Riot, they could have just went, alright, well, we reacquired the game from Hytale, we're now working on it, and it's going to be out by the end of this year. But instead, Simon's like, let's do early access, and let's do the Minecraft thing, where we put the game out as is, maybe, and it wasn't as is, they actually spent like 1 or 2 months cobbling together the basic crafting loop and exploration and stuff, because basically it was just like exploring a procedurally generated world with almost nothing in it, no reason to loot anything, no reason to mine anything, because you couldn't find ores or anything. They added all the crafting stuff at the last minute. So that's why everything feels so rushed and rough. It's because it is. And they just put it out, so they can get feedback on people. Number one, to find like where the game's breaking, where bugs are happening and whatnot. And then number two, to get people's feedback on stuff. Be like, you know, is this working? Is this not working? Is this good? Is this trash? This is just like a fucking straight cutoff. That's weird. Let me get over to this little palm tree island. I know I can always place down a portal to warp back, but I want to have a return portal in area 2, in the desert area. Because what I was doing was I was going around the coast to get a feel for how big the landmass is. It's large. By the way, the game's map doesn't look like this normally. This is a mod. It's called Better Map. You can even set down waypoints and stuff, but the problem is you need to have op to be able to use the waypoint system. I wish you didn't. Alright, north I go. North I go. I head northbound, north. Oh, we found the pufferfish? Hold on, where the fuck's the pufferfish at? I didn't even know it existed. Where's he at? He's over here somewhere. Where's my puffer guy at? Where's Puffer Bro? Where the fuck is he? I want to see if he puffs up. Damn it. I wonder if I can catch the fish in the capture crates or not. They are technically small. The man-of-war's definitely not. Those are huge. Simon's like, the oceans are barren. They are barren in terms of content, but I mean, you've got mops and stuff, though. You got man-of-war, you got fish. Like, before they did the update Aquatic of Minecraft didn't even... Ooh, it got dark. Oop, nope, I went out. Why am I getting hurt? What is hurting me? What? Oh, I was probably drowning. Oh, goddamn, it's like abyss. Ugh. Ugh. This is probably a fear for a lot of people. Like, can't see. Very dark. Very scary. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's cross the dangerous friggin' ocean. Back to the mainland we go. I'm so glad that the swimming doesn't use up stamina and you drown when you run out, because there's so many games that do that and it's just so annoying. But the reason why they do that is because oceans are basically like a boundary. They just didn't want to put up invisible walls. They're like, oh, just make it so the player drowns, they run out of stamina. Because Wind Waker does that. There's a few other games that do it. Bro, imagine this game with the Pixelmon mod. I mean, I like the way they group biomes. In Minecraft, they don't really group biomes together into zones. There's like warm biomes, cold biomes, and temperate biomes, wet biomes, and dry biomes. But like, I thought Minecraft's had it set up at one point where the biomes are supposed to be grouped into like biome types. And like, you're not supposed to find like a dry biome next to a cold biome. But this game's kind of doing the same thing. We have like a plains and a cold. But it seems like it's always like desert, then plains, then ice, in that order. You always have you have the dry, and you have temperate, and then you have cold. If it was Minecraft, it would just play like dry, then cold, then temperate, then dry, then lava, then temperate. It would just be crazy. But then again, I'm only exploring the mainland, and the mainland seems to have some sort of like sub-generation system. Because they use one procedural generation system to generate the mainland, and then the infinite lands, which is this stuff down here, uses like a different procedural system that's not as guided. It would probably take you a very long time to not just cover the perimeter of the entire land, but actually to fully explore everything, hit every POI, and dive into all the caves. I don't think the caves go under the ocean. I mean, they might go to, like, the shallow oceans, but, like, the deep oceans, I think, go so deep, they actually stop where the bottom lava caves stop, because the bottom lava caves stop at, like, Y level 20 or 30? So there's, like, a good 30 blocks between the bottommost part of the bottom caves and then the absolute bottom of the world, where you can't go any deeper. You hit, like, bedrock or something. Only in video games can you swim across vast bodies of water without falling to fatigue. The ocean's actually very cold, believe it or not. So, like, if you try to swim from one land to another, number one, you'll probably get swept up in a current. If you're not on the ship, the water's current will sweep you away. And then it'll sweep you into frozen water and you'll freeze to death and die. Also, the ocean isn't flat like this, it's very wavy. It looks calm toward the coast, but the moment you head out into open water, the ocean waves get really fucking tall. Like, if you try rowing a rowboat out in the ocean, like you do in Minecraft, a small little rowboat would capsize immediately because you'd hit, like, one of the giant intercontinental waves that happen out in the open ocean. It would just tip the boat over and capsize it. It'd be over. I think we'll plop this return portal down here. Head back to base, and I'm gonna call it a night. I've been live for, wow, 6.5 hours. Nope, time to end it. Time to leave. I'm gonna call this return. So I remember this is the return portal. And we just walk through it. And boom, we are back home. We traveled all the way from there to all the way up here. I am so going to explore this landmass after I'm done exploring the entire mainland. And then the devastated lands. But then by the time I'm done exploring this entire landmass and one of the large devastated lands, like I think this one to the northwest is a large landmass. I think this one down here is just one of the islands. It's gotta be the ones on the corners. I think by the time I do that, they're probably gonna start pushing out World Gen V2. There's still a lot of stuff to do in terms of exploration. I mean, aside just from wandering around and filling in the map, there are plenty of POIs. Little dungeons. I've dove into a couple of them in the desert. Remember we had like this castle thing here. We had this thing over here. These things are actual like scarchives. You can go in them. There's like a whole bunch of bugs you can kill. We saw the little happy, the fox villagers. I forget what their structure looked like. I think it's this. It was down toward the south. It was this. That was a POI. We saw a couple ruined, a ruined village over here. Up north, there's like a whole group of like guys, because we're actually on the northern half of the temperate area. So you can see down south the scale of the temperate area is pretty small, but up north it's like the scale is larger. Like I'm not that far from Canada. All I gotta do is cross here, cross these mountains, cross this swamp, go up this cliff face, and boom, we're in Canada. There's the Outlanders, I think is what they're called. They are very mean, and they're really tough, and I kind of want to fight them. I want to see how tough they are. They're updating the game quickly. I think next update is mainly a bunch of quality of life stuff. But still is going to be fun to, like, go into it. I'll finally be able to wear a helmet. Where am I going to put the coconut? I know where I'm putting the coconut. I'm going to put the coconut on the table. In the dining room, that's where it's going to go. It's going to go right here. Boom. There we are. Coconut. It even has a little face on it. Oh! Oh no! I always wondered, like, coconuts have the same little 3 holes that bowling balls have. I was always curious if, like, bowling was originally, like, a tropical sport. They tried rolling coconuts at seagulls or something, and someone went, hey, let's just make this a sport. Well, you know what, it's time to wind down for the night. It's midnight. I'll probably load up in my private world for a little bit while I do some generations. Tomorrow, what will I do? Will we go and explore the rest of the southern part, or do I just go to Canada and explore the Canada wilderness? I haven't seen the eastern side of this land either. I think what I'll do is I'll explore the rest of the desert area, and then we're gonna go to Skyrim. We're gonna explore the cold area, and try to find an Outlander camp and take out the Outlanders. It's funny, like, the game feels like there's stuff to do, but then at the same time, it's like, there doesn't feel like there's stuff to do. I thought there would be, like, actual dungeons. Like, there's one blog post where they show an overworld dungeon in the desert, and it's, like, a structure like this, but then it goes down real deep, and there's, like, multiple connected rooms and stuff. I don't think that's been implemented yet. But I think that's the goal. This game's kind of like the early version of Terraria, where the draw was to just explore the world, maybe get the ores and make the best tier, and then you just build, and that's kind of what you do. But then they slowly started adding, like, subterranean dungeons and stuff, and we haven't even explored the caves in the desert yet. Should do that too. Well, you know what, I'm getting worn out. I think it's time to go to sleep for tonight and end stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I will catch you guys tomorrow at some time. I don't know. I'm gonna make my stream schedule now for next week. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll catch you guys next time. I've been Tsukino Azura. Until next time, rest well and sweet dreams, and don't stay up all night playing Hytale, everybody. You can always Hytale some other time. Good night, everybody.